Morning all. Good morning. Hang out with cheese all day. Can I think of a better Good Friday? Appreciate it, Colt. Has your heart rate settled down yet, Ads? Or are you still going at 120? I imagine last night was a little bit emotional for a number of you. Including you, Jordan. Still speechless, I'm sure. Turned the game off at 2-0 last night. Lol. Then watched the highlights this morning. Unbelievable, Jeff. Yeah, what happened to Rangers? You saw that you went out to Bilbao, but I didn't see what the score was. You drew the first leg, didn't you? Oh, you lost 2-0. Yeah, drew the first leg 0-0, but lost the second leg 2-0 at in Bilbao. Fair enough. Oh, looks like, just judging by the stats, it looks like Bilbao dominated. Morning, Chris. Yeah, used to saying afternoon, Tish. You've already got that on copy-paste. Yeah, I imagine your dad might not have slept had he watched the whole thing live. Right, plan for the day is to record today's Journeyman episode, and then we'll get that live as soon as we possibly can. And then we'll switch to the RTG and record as much RTG as we can. And then I'm pretty sure we're going to be live tomorrow. Pretty sure tomorrow will be the stream. So, actually, let me check the weather. I'd rather have the day off with Nat and Jude that has the better weather. I was just leaning towards tomorrow anyway. Oh yeah, Sunday has the better weather. Okay, so I work tomorrow. We'll live today, live tomorrow, and then back Tuesday. So I've got Sunday. I'll have Sunday and Monday. We've got family or visiting family. I don't think we'll get enough recorded today to mean that we can go back on the wheel tomorrow, unfortunately. So today will be FC25, tomorrow will be FC25, and then we'll try and get back on the wheel as soon as we can next week. Well, that's current plan, like. Right, let me get some names from the comment section of the most recent episode, and then we can literally just get cracking. Most recent episode of this save, the Journeyman save, went live yesterday. Welcome back to the... You guys have been showing love now that we're in a new season with a new team, and I appreciate it. So just take some names from the comment section. Of that last Journeyman episode. And then Thomas. There we go. Dee dee dee. Did everybody enjoy the football last night though that was on the old telly box? Who have we got? Who have we got for Champions League, and who have we got for Europa League, and who have we got for Europa Conference League? Hey, Portia, how are we? Morning, Scott. And VAR didn't think about it. No, I'd need to see a clip, but I'll take your word for it. Right, that's good timing for that song to finish. Let's record and get crack a lacking. Welcome back to the Journeyman Save here on FC25. Appreciate your patience in waiting for this episode that might well be slightly late out today. But we have our first Europa League game today here at Braga. We were in the Conference League with Dundee last year, and we've upgraded our club. We've upgraded our European competition as well. And if we can take Braga a long way in this competition, then I dare say we should be a decent team moving forward after this season as well. I imagine, as is normally the case with these sorts of saves, you guys want me to move each season, and there'll always be the vote to stay, or almost always be the vote to stay, unlike the Dundee situation. So if you want me to stay, you'll have the opportunity to vote for it, but most of the time you say go somewhere else. So I'm imagining we'll go somewhere else, but we're enjoying life at Braga thus far. Real Sociedad to start, then we've got Rio Ave, Malmö, and Arauca, and then a cup game against Nacional Madeira. Madeira, that's where Ronaldo started his career, isn't it? I think Madeira, or was born on Madeira or something. Lech Poznan, Vitoria. So obviously we're not necessarily just doing one month per episode at the moment, so we'll play Sociedad. I'm thinking I might just sim Rio Ave, Malmö, and Arauca, and we'll play the cup game, because obviously it would be nice to try and go and win the Portuguese Cup this season if we possibly can. But starting with undoubtedly the strongest test of our season so far, Real Sociedad will have a very good side, one imagines. So we'll go and see if we can get a result here away from home at the Estadio de Anoeta. Thank you very much for your continued support on the save. Appreciate your renewed exuberance and renewed passion for the save since the move to Braga. Saying thank you to White Wolf, Gupta, and Thomas on the board behind me. Thank you very much indeed. Do keep those comments coming and the support coming as well. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'm going to hop on a plane, although it's probably not that far, from Portugal to Spain. PSG versus Arsenal. Oh yeah, no. Who do you think is going to make the final? I think PSG and Barca, and then probably a United Spurs, although I would love a Bilbao Glimt final, that'd be great. Will, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Conference League, you can't not be on Chelsea against Djurgården, and Betis versus Fiorentina. Be great. I'd love David De Gea to win something with Fiorentina, albeit obviously would prefer Chelsea to win the cup. Oh no, Anthony. Look at... Oh, hello, Pepe. 88 rated Kubo. Yikes. Mendes. Put Zanitis in there. Medina plays CDM? No, Medina's a wing. Medina's a winger. No. Conrad Lima at right back? No. Let's put Conrad Lima in there. Bryce Samba in goal. Anyone hiding on the bench? We should put in, or in the reserves. No, hello Ethan and Ranieri. Start the full strength side, I think. Play ball. Evening, Luke. How are you, mate? Man United don't ever do it easy. No, you're right. Yeah, Chelsea will have done the clean sweep, wouldn't they, if they win the Conference League? Bom, 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 bom. Settings. Let's look. Very decent team for Real Sociedad. Bryce Samba in goal. Odriozola, Medina, Pacheco, and Moyano. And then moving forward, it does get stronger. Conrad Lima, Bryce Mendes, Christian Medina in the midfield with an 88 rated Takefusa Kubo on the right. Ricardo Pepi at striker at 84. And then Anthony on the left, who's still in Spain, but a Sociedad, not Betis. On this particular occasion, they do have an 83 rated Adamola Lookman, an 83 rated Luka Sucic as well. So they've got some options on the bench too. They do have a better side than us, but it's not so good that we'd be definitely expecting to lose this. I think we can justify being able to hold our own and get a result, hopefully. Fingers crossed that is exactly what we will do. But definitely the most difficult side, or at least the highest rated side we've played against since we moved to Portugal. Anthony cuts that back. Moyano with a little flick. Here's Medina now, winds up, and Drongowski just double punches away. Loves a parry, does Drongowski. Doesn't catch much. Apart from that, but that was very catchable, to be fair. Why have you pulled that underarm? Oh, my lord. Marquez to Pobega, who turns well to keep the ball alive. And out to Marquez, and that might open up for Asula here in the middle. Is he on? I don't think he was anyway. But Samba comes out and collects. Both goalkeepers keeping clean sheets thus far. Well up, Pobega. Good head of that. Get it into the middle there to Franco. Driving forward. Just trying to poke it to Banza and couldn't do so. Bernardo still can't get it to Banza. Tommaso Pobega chasing shadows at the moment. Pepe nailed. Free kick given. Kubo with the free kick short to Moyano, then back to Kubo. Conrad Lima. Oh, nicely done by Brave Mendes. And Pepe has Medina short and Drongowski makes the save. Surprised to see Pepe not just take the shot on himself there. Kubo just trying to calm everybody down and then deliver a decent ball, which he has done, and it's bobbled free, but does he give a pen? Oh. I need to see a replay of that. They've both gone for a header. Yeah, I agree, ref. What is going on? They've both gone for a header. They're both connected with one another. Their guy just so happens to have fallen over, and the referee's then given a pen. Takefusa Kubo gives Real Sociedad a penalty. Sorry, Takefusa Kubo takes said penalty and scores it. We've got Tottenham and Sevilla to come in the groups in the league phase as well here in Europe. So we're going to have to make sure we definitely win the other games, because if we're going to lose this, I don't see us getting anything against Sevilla or Tottenham either. So we're going to have to make sure we definitely win the games against sides like Malmö if we're to make it into the knockout stages of this competition, which obviously we would love to do. Paulo Bernardo trying to find some space, or a teammate, and doing neither. Kubo. Fouled. It's definitely fouled. Angelo. Banza rather reluctant, but Bernardo's gone. Can't get it to him. Banza's touch is rubbish. Now here come Sociedad again. Pepe out wide. Anthony to receive it. Cuts it back quickly and finds only Angelo. Thank you, mate. Apparently I'm not allowed to pass it to Banza today, because every time I try, they get something on it. In there to Marquez. Asula is on the run. Come on, Big Will. Inside to Marquez. Marquez has got Banza in the middle. Oh! Cannons off the defender. I think it was going wide anyway, but the keeper tried to keep it in play rather than save it, I think. Bryce Samba failed to do so. We'll have another corner. We may be work something to find an equalising goal. Charlie Hughes trying to keep it alive. Bernardo will do the same. It's just going to pinball around. Banza will chase it. It's going to go out for a throw to us. Keep the pressure on. Need someone to come short. Figure. Angelo's done exactly that. Is there anyone on the edge of the box? There is. It's Gonzalo Franco. And here's Paolo Bernardo. Paolo Bernardo struck well. Good save. Bryce Sandwood doing everything he can to keep their lead intact here. And at the minute, it's working. Drill it to the edge of the box. Hope for a teammate. Find only Takefusa Kubo. Franco spreads it nicely to Malero. Will look centrally for Angelo. Will look to drive in on that favoured left foot. Just lay that in front of Bernardo. It's a good free kick. It's a good free kick. It's a good tackle, should I say. Pabaiga. Angelo. Nice spin by Banza, but the second touch just allowed the defender in. We're going to be trailing 1-0 at half time. Hello, AJ. What's the game today for Vale? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Big game between Derby and Luton in the relegation picture, isn't it? Sheffield United, Cardiff, Leeds got Oxford, Watford got Burnley away. We're away against Huddersfield, so we're going down. Crawley got Birmingham, so they're going down. Burt next is a massive game, actually. Vale. Carlisle away. If you don't win that, you don't deserve to go up, to be honest. Carlisle are just a little bit shite. They're top at the moment. Carlisle's second bottom. 6 points from safety. Got to win. Got to win. Bradford going well, although I've played a game extra. If Donny and Walsall win, they Walsall can't win to save their lives at the moment, can they? Lost to Vale, lost to Barrow. Harrogate today. Who've Bradford got? Bradford on a great run of form. Win against Crewe. Lost to Swindon, actually. And then draw Notts County. They've got Chesterfield away. Oh, they played last night. Chesterfield away. Oh, that's huge. Donny Bradford next Saturday. That's a massive game. Donny Bradford's massive. Yeah, Monu's definitely been in the gym, hasn't he? Got to be careful though when you bulk up like that you don't lose your agility. Lukaku used to be quick and agile, and then when he was at Man United, properly bulked up and then lost that side of his game. Kubo, start the second half. A little bit of showboating, not sure I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Takefusa. Marquez will look to break. I mean, they're going to let him get into the space as well, so I'm not going to say no. Marquez could go all the way. Banza. Oh, he's missed the target. First time opportunity. All he's got to do is just find that near post. And we're level. Anthony off. Adamola Lookman on. Should be 1-1. It's not. That's a great through ball, and Kubo's going to be hard to catch. Try and show him onto the right foot. It's very heavily left-footed, Takefusa Kubo. We've done that well. Managed him well. Got the ball back. Asula will lift it. Is it going to work? Marquez is there. Odriozola does just enough. Marquez wins it back, though. Defender's got absolutely nowhere near the ball there. Looking for Banzer in the box. Banzer can spin his man and find his shot blocked well by a defender. We put the pressure on in the first half. It didn't pay dividends. Very much hoping that here in the second, the pressure eventually will pay. Look, oh, this is a lovely move by Sociedad, to be fair. Pepe backing in, finding Kubo. Don't! Oh, I'm just trying to block the shot. I'm just trying to block the shot. Another pen for Sociedad. Oh, he's just landed on me, that's all. Trying to block the shot. He's landed on me. Pen. Kubo, this time he went central. Last time he goes in the bottom right-hand corner this time. Sociedad lead by 2, and we are losing this one. Thanks for follow, Riley. I did, mate, yeah. I don't think anybody's not seen it, whether that be live or highlights. Fabega, driven in. I mean, we could have scored 2 goals of our own in this game. Certainly. And we've got 1. Game's not over yet. Slightly fortuitous, but you can say that about their penalties too. We're back in the game. Quickly. Good. Morning, Jordan. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Oh, you got it done already, Cole? It's the dragon, right? Pepe. Strike. Held well by Drongowski. Marquez. Across to Kabega. And Asula. Oh, I should have actually used the gap in the middle rather than trying to get it around the outside. This ball out wide is Ademola Lookman. If they score a third, then it is over. If it stays 2-1, we have a chance. Medina. And Pepe. And they've scored a third. It is over. I couldn't really commit to a tackle with a defender either because he's already on a yellow. I'll make changes, but I think that is us done and dusted now, unfortunately, in this one at least. Balls. Meep. I can believe Real Madrid lost to Arsenal. They're not having an amazing season. And Arsenal, it's a mixture of Real Madrid aren't at their best and Arsenal were sensational on both occasions. Garby lays it into Gorby. Gorby looking for Garby. Both of them fresh on the pitch. It's going to fall for me. It's going to fall for Mendes. Elim Pobega. And forward. Paulo Bernardo shrugs off 1. Shrugs off 2. What a challenge from Brais Mendes. Wow. Very, very good. Great ball into Kubo. He's turned me brilliantly. Kubo in for 4. Stanisic. Wow, what a block. We've played well. We might not necessarily deserve anything more than a draw. But, oh, ref. I certainly feel like we've been good enough here to justify a point where we have gotten ourselves in a position to have it. We're not going to get it, obviously, but I'll try and flick that on if I can. Gorby's up. Gorby actually ran away from the balls, which is lovely. Okay, cool. Both Mendes off. Luka Sutic on for them. And we definitely will be losing now. Hoping for some sort of Manchester United-esque comeback. Not happening here. Sociedad. Kubo with a little Rabona cross. And, offside. Because otherwise that is a very, very simple fourth to just tap that home. Defeat to Sociedad, but not an embarrassment. We've played well. And if we can carry that sort of form on in the rest of the competition, we should hopefully get through to at least the knockout rounds with this Braga side. So I'm not overly concerned about the defeat. We'll just take it in our stride, come back stronger, and hopefully win next time out against Malmö in this competition and win in the league too. God, they played that short. And no fourth goal, but referee will call it. It's a 3-1 defeat. I think it'll be a Barca PSG final, but Arsenal absolutely could see PSG off. Morning, Daniel. Looking forward to the Chelsea Djurgården game? I'm good, thank you, Frank. How are you, mate? Right, we are currently third in the league, 6 points behind Porto, having them played a game more. They've won 6 of their 7 thus far, Porto, which is a very strong start to the season. If we were to win the Portuguese league today, it is going to be this season. It is going to be very tough, but we should get a win here away from them against Rio Ave, and we do so convincingly, very convincingly. Delighted with that. Thank you very much. We'll also sim the game against Malmö too, and we should, especially at home, get a victory in this one as well. But it's only a point. Our first point in European football this season comes against Malmö, but it is only a single point. Work our way through Arauca as well. Hopefully this one will be better at home. It's a draw there too. Some fatigue, of course, I imagine, because of the nature of the fixture list. But up next in the Taça Português, we hopefully will be able to get ourselves a victory in the next played game against Nacional Madeira. We'll rotate for this. Elizani can play. Olivier can play. Garby can play. Bruma can start. What's your weak foot like? 3-star weak foot. Both got 2-star weak foots, that's great. Bugger. Put Silver in there. Put Marine there. And then Vodovic, a right back. Papa can start in goal as well. Papa! Baboosh. Sold. Daniel, yes. We sold both Ricardo and Andre. I didn't see Discord. No, I've not actually got Discord loaded up. Cool, let me have a quick check. there you go. Nice. It's a big dragony boy. I still got Ipswich, have they? All good, thank you, Tawonga. How are you, my man? Right, let's quickly finish this. Madeira, understandably, aren't amazing. Lucas França in goal. Gustavo Garcia, Denis Correa, Zé Vitor and Afonso Freitas. Jibu Sumare, Luis Esteves and Chihab Labidi with Jordan Larson, Isak and Ruben Macedo up top. They're not terrible, but they're obviously not great either. Pereira there is a player that we were looking at in the RTG that's at Benfica. I presume he's on loan at Nacional here in this save. We've changed the side around a little bit. Stanisic, Franco and Banza are the only players to keep their starting spot here for this one. Other than that, we are rotated. So, still, with a fringe squad, or fringe 11, we should have enough to see off Nacional here today. Get ourselves through to the next round of the competition. This is the round of 16. There's obviously only one Portuguese division in the game, so there's only a finite number of teams that could be in the competition. Esteves with an early corner for them, though. Keeper thought about coming, didn't. We'll get that down, and we'll get it away. Eluzani has been begging me for first-team football. He's played a great ball there, and we'll look to get it quickly down the line to Gabi, who's in, and on the breakaway, we could... Oh, he's done that bloody silly animation. Fooled me there, because I thought, hello, we're definitely in. If I turn the man, and then I ended up turning into a man that tackled thin air when I should have just kept running in a straight line. Olivier's won that back well. Lovely ball into Bruma, who's obviously got great pace. Looking for the ball across the far side for Gabi, who might get up for this header. Correa looks like an absolutely giant man back there, or at least he certainly was against Gabi, so no aerial win there. Certainly we could still take the lead in this opening phase of play if I hadn't played a terrible pass. Gabi looking for the ball. Ooh, not that one. Jordan Larson. Thank you. Twice. Get it into the middle where Olivier's waiting. Draw that defender across, or that midfielder across, so we can free up the space for Franco. Speaking of space, there's some for Gabi here. Little reverse ball, that's beautifully played, and Eluzani slots it home, and that's a wonderful opening goal for Braga here at home. Excellently crafted, brilliantly tucked away. 1-0 Braga, we lead in the Taça Português. Lovely timing of the run. Tidy finish too. Yeah, goals haven't necessarily been that easy to come by for Leicester, have they, recently? Banza intercepts that. And Nacional might have just let us in for a second time early on here. Gonna fall. And it's beautifully finished again, this time by Franco. They've conceded 2 goals in 3 or 4 minutes here, Nacional. And that might be them out of the cup already. The ball over to Banza is decent. The flick on actually came from the defender, but Franco got there first, and just as the first one was tidily tucked away, so's the second. Beautiful technique to side foot that into the corner. Labidi. Nice around the corner. Good strength shown by Stanisic. On Bruma, let's see some of that pace, please. I know you're declining in rating, but your pace has not gone anywhere. Looking for Banza, who's on. Looking for a worldie. Oh, and finding it! Deary me. I didn't expect it to fly in the back of the net with quite such pace, to be honest. I didn't think I'd put that much power on it, but that's flown into the back of the net, and it's 3-0. Nacional Madeira are well and truly falling apart here in this first half. They started the brighter, had a couple of chances, and then as soon as we got involved, we just killed them. I don't know why he didn't even bother looking at the shot. Maybe he knew it was in. Just immediately, wasn't even anywhere near the corner. Just immediately turned away and span off to celebrate. These POV cameras are absolutely pointless at times, aren't they? 3 of the highest quality goals here so far at Braga. And, well, the way that Nacional are playing, potentially more to come. More to come, maybe even immediately. Banza, first time, good block. Hit someone's hand. It's one of theirs. We've got a free kick and a... Well, I was going to say in a decent goal-scoring position, but it's actually not. Vidovic apparently has decent free kicks. Albeit, probably suits a right-footer to bend it outside the wall better. Declan Rice style. But we'll see what Vidovic can do here in the 34th minute. Oh, I mean, the keeper had to lean against the post to keep his balance there to ensure he didn't just fall backwards over the line with it. But it hasn't gone in. Brilliant, Olivier. Beatty. Oh, it's a great through ball. Pereira's in. Tucks it back. Stanishic's read it well, but he's lost it. And Papa makes the save, and he's very happy with himself for doing so. Very frustrated with his defenders for not dealing with it. Jordan Larson will deliver the corner from this near side. Nacional might stand a chance of getting, well, what surely would be a consolation goal. Franco trying to spin, then lift it. Okay, we'll just keep the ball then. Or will we? We might stand a chance. You knew it was coming. Needless lunge from the defender, although he has managed to get himself back very well to make up for the mistake. Vidovic. Oh, I was hoping for some sort of Matty Taylor there. It definitely didn't happen. How are we, Marcus? I haven't seen the footage, Daniel. I don't know. Happy Friday, Justin. How are you, pal? What a game yesterday. You're over the moon. Oh, Bodo Glimt. Do you think you can make it to the final? Is it possible? It's only Tottenham. You believe. Belief is strong. Nuts and loves Europe. Garby. And Asula. Back out to Garby. And Asula. Oof. Not far wide at all. Worth a go. It's not even Asula, is it? Saluzani. Well in, Gorby, sorry. Panzer just didn't want to commit to that run. It's going to fall here for Axel Atom. He's going to cut inside, look for the teammate. Olivier's forward from CDM here. If Bodo knock out Spurs, then I think that's Ange's job gone. Nacional might sack the manager after this game as well, although Lucas França has made a very good save there. Garby. We're up. We're not. Runners everywhere here. We've got the man over, Enrique Pereira, bearing down on goal. And, well, technically hitting the goal, hitting the net, but nowhere near the target. First time ever that a Norwegian team has reached the semi-finals of a European competition. Is it really? GG's, dude. How are Bodo doing domestically? Larson. Isak. Oh, what a challenge. Use the right back. And use the winger. Axel Atom looks to beat his man and does so very well. We'll lift this. And Olivier's forward. It's blocked well. It'll be a corner. Looking for a fourth. Not that we need it, really, with the way the game has gone. Or not that we're going to get it either at this rate. Oh, your league's only just started, of course. How did they do last year in the league then? You won the league. Won the league in the Europa League? Or did you lose in the playoffs for the Champions League? Oh, he's nailed me there. That was not a nice challenge. Gabi to Olivier. Looking for Banza. Banza's right-footed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 4-star weak foot. Lost the playoffs in the Champions League against Red Star, yeah. Yeah, that's what I presumed, which is why you're in the Europa League. It's tackled by Stanisic, although it's fallen over. It's well done. Ah, one pass too many. Not one pass too many. How the attacker's actually gotten to that, I've no idea. Defender should really be ashamed of himself. Jordan Larson's getting a yellow card for... Oh, I was going to say, not the first one, surely. Certainly for the second. Corner for Nacional. Miguel Beza. Back to Esteves, into the middle, and a shot from a centre-back is shite. If Bodo Glimt win the Europa League, is it the biggest shock in football history? No. But it's certainly up there, I think. Pabega with a great spin. Sula over the top looking for Banza on the volley. Great save. France has done really well there to just throw out that left hand. Absolutely superb. Missed me there, mate. Pabega looking for Axel Atom. Asula is going to find. Axel Atom it eventually does fall for. Try and get it into a teammate. Pabega looking for Banza. And surely. Yep, there's the fourth. And the fifth. Do it again. Oh, just four then. It's one of the biggest upsets, yeah. Leicester winning the Premier League, I'd say, is bigger. I don't know what world football was like at the time, but Denmark winning the Euros would be up there as well, I think. If Bodo win the Europa League and Djurgården win the Conference League, then that really would be something. Outside of the Leicester winning the Premier League that I mentioned, and Denmark winning the Euros in '92, what would you guys say is a big shock in football history? Garby. Sula's on the run. Try and use fresh legs. Never mind. Pabega shakes off the challenge well. Banza Asula's trying to go. It's just a case of figuring out which way around the defender he wants to go. Never mind. We've lost it, and we'll still win and go through to the quarterfinals of this competition. Would obviously prefer a straightforward tie until the final. Well, would prefer a straightforward tie all the way, to be fair, but surely at some point we're going to have to face one of the other three big sides in Portugal. But for now, Nacional Madeira brushed aside. Into the quarters we go. Greece winning the Euros is up there as well. Yeah, I'd forgotten about Greece winning Euro 2004. Yeah, one-off cup games, certainly, Jordan, like Cambridge beating Newcastle. But for a whole tournament win, or a whole competition win, if you win the Conference League but you finish in a Champions League spot in the league, Alex, then you are in the Champions League. I'm not sure what happens to that Conference League spot or Europa League spot, but you'd be in the better competition. Well, that's one of the big sides out already, as Porto have smashed Benfica by 4-2. Sporting beat Firenze. Arauca are through against Boa Vista, which is a surprise result as well. Vitoria through, our local rivals, and then none of the other six really should be much of a threat, you wouldn't have thought. So, Lech Poznan next. Our sole point in the Europa League at the minute has us 28th, which is not good enough to get out of the league phase. So we have to hope that we can get a result here at home against the Poles. Banza's in Team of the Week. Fingers crossed this one goes much better than the last couple. Lech Poznan's not going to be a very straightforward game, though. Please could really do with a win here for the Europa League campaign. It's another draw. It's not great. It's really not great. Vitoria next as a local rival, which is going to be a difficult fixture. Currently sit 4th in the table, 4 points behind Porto at the top, who have drawn a second game. We've won half of our games. We've drawn half of our games. We've scored twice as many as we've conceded. Bans is levelling down. He's 32. I didn't realise. Moves to the next place already, not in a competition. There you go. Papa's going to be like, thanks for playing me, I need more games. Fuck off. We really are draw merchants at the minute, aren't we? Arsenal's win against Madrid confirms the 5th Premier League spot in the Champions League next season, yeah. I don't think it was ever really in any doubt, was it? This is local rivalry, right? Bear with 1 sec. I'm still here, but Yeah, as Cole says, the spot will go to 7th. So there'll be loads of English teams in Europe next year. Although not any more than usual, I don't suppose. Oh yeah, change the sides just. Hold on. '82 rated goalkeeper for Vitoria, who are right behind us in the league in 5th. Zé Carlos at right back, then Borevkovic and Jorge Fernandez, with João Mendes at left back. Thomas Handel is their best player. Then Cesar, best outfield player at least. Machado's 82. Cesar Ribeiro in midfield alongside Samu. Then Nuno Santos on the right. Jens Petter Hauge on the left, and Patrick Owotro at striker. Not much on the bench to speak of for Vitoria, but they're having a decent season. Well, one of the sides that we could potentially have been managing, but we find ourselves at their rivals, Braga, and certainly we are the stronger team on paper and on grass, and thus far in the league as well. But both my strikers are tired here with the nature of the fixture list recently, so we might find it slightly more difficult to come by goals. Even Eluzani, who I could have started instead of Asula or Banza, is also tired, so fatigue certainly an issue at the moment. Hopefully not an issue we can't deal with. Drongowski with great reactions there to adjust his feet after that deflection. Could quite easily have made its way past him. Axel Atom beats the man and he's around him. Atom away. Tuck it back. Here's Banza. Oh my God! Asula kicks it straight against the goalkeeper who's on the floor. Well, we should be 1-0 up from either of those two efforts, but remarkably we're not. We might even be 1-0 down. They've missed. Win that will. He's chested it. Christ. He's won it in style. Axel Atom looking for the runner Banza. Finding the runner Banza. This time can he finish? No. Machado with another good save. We get to that first. Franco. Well, someone used a hand. It was them evidently. Franco would take that short. It's Axel Atom. Thought about giving it a whack. To be fair, I could with Pabega. Showing great strength to hold off the man. Tuck that back. It's Angelo. And here's Bernardo. Bernardo from range. Ooh, past the post. Well up, Malero. Ultro through the gap. Oh, it's really well done. Surely they score. They do. Ribeiro drills it low. And the midfielder gives Vitoria a 1-0 lead here against the run of play for sure. But taken very well. Bernardo. Banza's there. Axel Atom was on the run and calling for it. And we'll slot him in. We'll float it, looking for Asula. It's nowhere near him. Banza could win this header and has done. Atom taking on everyone. Axel Atom going all the way. Axel Atom! Would have been a great goal, but he's missed the target entirely. taken that shot, they've gone out wide. Waltrell and Santos. There's Nuno going. Inside to goal scorer Ribeiro. Played it on, and Uotro stands up to the back post where the shot comes in. It's blocked well. Full free. Danger still here. Saved by Drongowski again. Victoria are certainly playing much better than I anticipated they would do thus far. Atom through the gap. Paulo Bernardo. They've got a goal through a midfielder. We've hit that left-hand post for the second time today. Ridiculous. We could comfortably be 2 or 3 goals to the good here, but we haven't yet been able to actually get it in between the sticks. Wotro. Wide. I saw the Shelley-Ann Fraser clip. She just absolutely fucking destroyed everyone. I mean, if you could, you would. Imagine if she, like, broke a world record. Angelo. Asula. Axel Atom's going. It's not a great ball, though. That, however, is excellent football. And Bernardo this time will get his goal. We're level in first half stoppage time, but one's not enough. You want to beat your rivals, not just draw with them. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Morning, Sid. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Huh? For Braga. Yeah, it was ridiculous, wasn't it, Sid? I love seeing clips like that, though, where you get like a realistic depiction of just how much faster athletes like that are than regular people. Because you watch all the 100-meter athletes run together, and you're like, oh, and you see the guy that comes last, you're like, God, that guy's so slow. Finishing like in 11.2 seconds. But to see Shirley-Ann Fraser race against regular humans, not elite athletes, you truly understand just what specimens athletes like that really are. What's his name, Sid? Jordan, thank you for gifting another sub to the channel. You've been very generous recently. Callum, welcome to the channel, mate. Or welcome to the gang, should I say. Once we've recorded this and got it rendering, we need to create your guy for both the saves, Jordan. Jaden Camerson. I can't say as I know the name. That's not to say that we won't in the future. It's all about who said, she said, bullshit. Angelo, Asula. We ended the first half. I was going to say we ended the first half strong, but let's be honest, we were strong throughout the entirety of the half. We're going to get advantage there and play on with it. Bernardo's touch isn't great. Asula around the corner to Angelo. He's going to drive in towards the box and drill it into the middle. And not find anyone. Well up Franco. Bernardo. Just got to find the right ball. Edge of the box. Set him up. It's Franco! It's well saved. It's pretty comfortable, actually. Well in, Axel. Just got the legs, the pace to get there. Eluzani's come off the bench. Trying to make the impact, not doing so. What's through? And Jens Petter Hauger. Nice tackle by Malero. Very well done. Atom through the gap. Gonna make changes. Can't keep drawing games for Christ's sake. A -8, back off. Score predictions for Bristol City, Sunderland. I'm going to say 2-2. It's Birmingham. Oh, this is a replay of the trophy final. Oh. Do I really want to watch Peterborough lift the trophy? Not sure I do, you know. I'm going to switch channels. Bernardo and Franco. Angelo. Alien Pabega. I need to have a look at the bottom end of the championship, but it's really close, isn't it? With a number of sides in decent form. Nuno. Wotro. Nuno again. Ribeiro. Hondel. Samu. It's ghosted past one. Can't let Wotro past again. Samu blocked. It's midfielder Samu, not striker Samu. Bernardo. Out to Axel Atom. Oh, that didn't quite get turned sharply enough. Bring Franco across here. It's loose from them. It's loose from me. It's anyone's game, this one. We might have dominated in spells, but certainly Vitoria keep coming forward and won't give up. And they're shooting wide again on this occasion, though. Yeah, championship title race is very, very, very close, isn't it? Nice one, Sid. Hughes and Gorby. Driven in. Garby. Played in by Elizani. Not really much to aim for in the middle, but could build it. Gorby. Drill it. Found well. Angelo. Bruma. Oh, it's going to squeeze. And Elizani's turned well. It's a good save by Machado again. The goalkeeper has had a particularly impressive game here. And every time we come forward and have a chance, they seem to get me on a decent counter-attack every time. Angelo looking for the ball through. Here's Elizani again. Around the corner is Garby. On off the bench. And it just won't quite sit for the man in the middle. 5 minutes to go. We are becoming draw specialists here, which I do not like. Come on. Oh, Garby. There's garbage. He's done me. True. Hauger. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jens-Petter Hauger with a goal of real quality to win the derby. We smashed it off the post a couple of times in the first half. The keeper's made some ridiculous saves at the other end. But that is just top draw. That is a very, very high quality goal. Unfortunately, we're going to lose. We're not draw specialists. It's going to be our first defeat of the league season. 1-4. Drawn 4. Lost 1. I held my breath, just trying to concentrate on what I was doing to ensure we had a chance. We weren't able to take it. We do lose the derby. That is crushing. Benfica winning against Casapia. Didn't see Sporting or Porto in there. We've dropped to 5th now in the table. Things are not going as well as we hoped they would do domestically in the league. We're still only 7 points off top. It's absolutely recoverable. But Porto don't look like they're dropping many points at all this season, do they? Neither do Benfica, both of them winning 7 of their opening 9. Sporting are the side that are the lesser of the 3 in terms of their performances this season. And we're only a point behind them. We're only a point outside the Champions League spots, but we were hoping to try and go for the title here. We are still hoping to go for the title, but it's obviously going to be a bit more difficult than we feared it would be. Spurs, Sevilla, and, well, to be fair, I've got to play Estoril, haven't I? In the Cup. Spurs, Estoril, and Sevilla in the next episode. Then we'll be pushing through Porto and FC Copenhagen to try and get ourselves through to the knockout stages of the Europa League, which looks unlikely with our form thus far in that competition, doesn't it? Draws left, right, and centre, and now a defeat too. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more of this journeyman save. Braga is a challenge, but one that we're revelling in. But a couple of defeats have started to sneak in. We need to make sure that doesn't become a theme. I'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Oop. What are you doing over there? Rename that. That is actually 3. Right, that's today's video. So do forgive me. I am going to have to. I'm going to have to edit that quickly. And get it uploaded. And we can switch to the RTG. We're close to the January transfer window of the RTG, I think, actually, aren't we? To the first episode. I call it first Europa League game. Shut up so I can see what you guys are saying. What kit was Vinny on the news tile? Oh, Vinny's moved in this save, hasn't he? Was it this save Vinny moved in? I think it was this save. Yeah, AC Milan. Vinny's moved to AC Milan in this save. Yeah, I thought so, Daniel. I thought so, like. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Probably not that far from Portugal to Spain. Real Sociedad, Bryce, Sam, very decent. No, don't go not responding. Oh, you can't. Let's have a look. Where was your guy in this save? Jordan? Justin, even? I'll wait for that to respond again. I'll have a look. You can bugger off. Justin. You are at El Dense still, yes. 94 heading accuracy, 90 short passing, 90 dribbling, 90 volleys, 92 strength, but 5'8". Damn, son. Other strikers at Aldense, I don't know. I imagine they're... It's CD Aldense, isn't it? Yeah. Let's have a look. There's you, Alan Godoy, and Sixtus Ogbuehi. But you are starting for Aldense up top, one would imagine. Yeah, real shame, Justin. Hopefully it's better for 26. Oh, you're still... Oh, good. Let's try that again, then. Please don't break me this time. Thank you. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC Portugal to Spain. Very decent team for Real Sociedad. Very decent team for Real Sociedad. Bryce, Samba, the most difficult side, or at least since we moved to Portugal. Cuts that back. Moyano with a little flick. She's very much. I don't think he was anyway. But Samba comes out and collects. Both goalkeepers keeping clean sheets thus far. Yeah, I'll have the lunchtime game on above me. Well up for Vega. Kubo, which obviously we would love to do. And just Anthony to retry to Marquez play rather than Paulo Bernardo struck well, good save. Bryce Samba doing everything. Kubo. It is over. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Takafusa. Marquez will look to break. I mean, then I normally save along the way though. So I'm not gonna say no. I always like make a cut and then hit just with muscle memory. Banza should be 1-1. It's not. I'll go like split save. That's a great through ball and. That's a great through ball. Pushed him well. Dividends. Very much hoping that here in the second, the pressure eventually will pay. Finding Kubo. Don't! This is a lovely move by Sociedad. Look, this is a lovely move by Sociedad. Backing in. Dad. And Kubo doing this one. And we've got one. Fabega. Driven in. Save that back in the game. Quickly. Good. Is it WrestleMania tomorrow, is it? Around the outside. Is WrestleMania normally on a Sunday? This ball out wide. Is Ademola look? Or is it always on a Saturday? Then it is over. If it stays 2-1, we have a chance. Medina. And Pep. Oh, so it's NXT WrestleMania tomorrow. And then main WrestleMania the day after. And they've scored a third. It is over. I think that is us done and dusted now, unfortunately, in this one at least. Oh, Yeah, NXT, then Mania Night 1, and then Night 2. All right, I didn't realise it was... I didn't realise main WrestleMania was 2 nights. But money... Brilliantly, Kubo in for 4 Stanishits. Wow, very, very good. Great ball into Kubo. What a challenge from Bryce Mender. Paolo Bernardo shrugs off. Paolo shrugs off 1. We put 4th goal, but referee will call it. It's a 3-1 defeat. We are currently 3rd in the league. Yeah. Hopefully this one against Nacional Madeira. Madeira understandably aren't amazing. We should have enough to see off. It's in Vegas, is it?
Today. Get ourselves through to the next round of the competition. This is the round of 16.
Oh, it's done better since they moved it to 2 nights.
Portuguese division
As in,
in the
done
game.
better viewing,
So,
viewing number wise, or
a finite number of teams that could be in the phase of play if I hadn't played a terrible pass. Thank you.
or done better as in it's just been a better spectacle because they're not trying to cram everything into one show. Currently en route to Reading for a family wedding. There are too many people who shouldn't be trusted to drive 70 miles an hour on a motorway. Agreed.
Twice. Get it into the middle where Olivier's waiting.
Good luck against Vale as well today, Ben.
We can free up the space for Franco. Speaking of space, at home, the Taça Portuguese. And accepts that. And Nacional, and that technique to side foot that into the corner. See some of that signing and rating, but your pace has not gone anywhere. Looking for a worldie. Oh, and fine as we got involved. And then as soon as we got involved, I had a couple of chances. The Brighter had a couple of chances. And then as soon as we got involved, against the post to keep his balance there to ensure he didn't just fall. Actually not. Vidovic apparently has decent free kick. Will stand a chance of it, but it hasn't gone in. BD. Oh, sit. And Papa mate. Oh, so for some sort of mate. He's fallen over. Really be ashamed of himself. Jordan Larson's getting corner for Nacional. Over the top, looking for Banza on the volley. Great save. It's going to find. Max Latimer eventually does fall for. Try and get it into a teammate. Pabega looking for Banza. And surely. Yep, there's the 4th. Just 4 then. The Leicester winning the Euro. Leicester winning the Premier. Asula's trying to go. Figuring out which way around the defense. Banza. Asula's trying. You finish Banza. Euro 2004. Into the quarters we go. And that's one of the big sides out already. Well, that's one of the big sides already as Porto has scored local games. We've scored twice as many as we've conceded. Please, could we were right behind us in the league in 5th. 82. Oh my God! But remarkably, we're not. Oh, hold off the man. Bernardo from range. Ooh, past the post.
And your journey when you moved to Ipswich. Where from?
Through the gap.
Hello, Mark. How are you, pal?
Really well done. Surely they score. They do. Ribeiro. Surely they score. Through the gap.
Yeah,
oh,
really
but taken very well. Atom taking on everyone. Axton. Floats it for Asula. No. Zlatan goal, but he's missed the target entirely. Danger still here. Saved by. Played it on. And Uoch. Inside to goal. Saved by Jongovski again. Victoria are certainly much better. Bernardo. Victoria are certainly playing much better than I anticipated they would do thus far. Victoria are certainly playing much better than I. All through a midfielder. We've hit second time today. Ridiculous.
I saw the Shelley-Ann Fraser clip.
That, however, is excellent for Asula going.
One's
Beat your rivals, not just draw with them. I love Asula around.
where we lost to him, so fuck it.
Bruma. Oh, it's going to squeeze. And Eluzani's turned well. It's a good save by Mashar. By Eluzani.
Nearly finished, lads.
Played in by Eluzani. Really much to aim for in the middle. But could build it. Oh, it's going to... And it just won't quite sit for the man in the middle. He's done me. It's garbage. Ridiculous. 4. Lost 1. A Helmer bread. Doesn't become a theme. I'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Chaz. I'll try my best. Right, let's pop the end slates in. And then we can set it to render. Yeah, Carlisle and Morecambe do look doomed to go down to non-league, don't they? Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat. I might grab something to eat as well, because I'm actually bloody starving. And then we'll make Jordan in both saves, and then we'll switch to the RTG and record some RTG. I shall be back in a couple of moments, BRB. Hello. Right, what time was the early game on? Oh, this one. Derby Luton. Derby Luton's a big game at the bottom of the table, isn't it? Table. Yes. Very much so. Big game at the bottom of the table. Actually, quite sizable. Who've Grimsby got today, Jack? Rob, thank you for the 39 months, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Easter weekend to you is the weekend that decides things in the Football League. Yeah, it tends to be. Swindon at home. That's winnable for Grimsby, right? Swindon aren't that good, are they? Just going to set that RTG video to upload because that's today's video, isn't it? As well, and we can make Jordan. So 3. Where's the right thing? Europa League. In there. Oh, that's a bit smaller than I expected it to be. Which means that's now a bit blurrier than I expected it to be. That's annoying. Won't use that one. This one should be bigger and better. There we go. Let me just duplicate it. Down the bottom as well, yeah. Okay. Nice. Thumbnail made. Just a quick, simple one. Nothing spectacular or groundbreaking. Might take the look better with the orange. Oh god. Oh, no, hang on. Cancel. Undo the thingy. There we go. God, not enough fingers. There we go. There we are. Journeyman. Ship 25. I'll get this live for 12:15 actually, which isn't that bad at all, just 15 minutes late or so. Max imagine it. Please. Thanks. PM today. Nice, that we're live in 6 minutes. Perfect. Perfect. That is perfect. Switch back to the main account. Sweet. Sweet as a nut, mate. Sweet as a nut. New AI interview feature in looks good in FC26. What? What AI interview feature for FC26? It definitely won't be August, Mark. It'll be a usual release. They'll never bring it out earlier. Guys, thank you for the 13th month. I appreciate that, mate. Apologies, I missed that 4 minutes ago. Not sure who the first FC26 save will be with. It might be Aston Villa potentially. Let's make Jordan. Just need to find a player to replace with Jordan. Let's try Marcelo Jimenez. Ooh. We must have already done Marcelo Jimenez. Well, let's use Marcelo Escobar instead. And Jordan is going to be his cam. Okay, sweet. Name first. And once we've created Jordan in both saves, we should get two episodes of the RTG recorded. Hopefully. That's the current plan, like. Ship 10. English. Are you still with us, Jordan? Are you still here live? Which playstyle would you like, pal? Playmaker, Shadow Striker, Half Winger, or Classic 10? playmaker, certainly. Potential 92, not 62. 4-star. 4-star. Birthday 9th of the 10th. 2006 is what we do. Save that so far. Right. Let's get the Journeyman spreadsheet up so we can see what sort of level everyone else is at. Mid-70s seems to be the general rule of thumb, doesn't it? So let's... free agent. No. Control chairs. Do. And then let's see how good we're gonna make you. So we need you to be kind of mid-70s, really. There you go, that'll do. 75 is as mid as you can get. 70s wise. Appearance. 5'10", 167 pounds. 5'10" is like 180 centimeters ish. Average and normal. Blue eyes. Is there not just a blue? There is. Hold on, ticket. Short sleeves, regular socks, jersey style untucked. Just short sleeves, please. Just short sleeves, please. Regular socks. Right, bald, so hairstyle 0. Oh, hang on. Deckard. Hair type 0. Generate mini face. 0 is bald, right? Yeah, there we go. And then a black beard. No, not black beard, a ginger beard. Red. I can't remember what the decent beard is like. Do you have... Is there a player in... And I'm going to change the way I ask these things in future episodes. Future... future iterations. Is there a player who has a beard in game that you would like to replicate? Like, do you want a Drongowski style beard? Do you want... What's Drongowski's beard? 42. I think moving forward, I'm going to ask people to give me a player that has the hair that they like, or the facial hair that they like. That is not red, is it? Let's be honest, game. That is the least red beard I've ever seen in my fucking life. That is also not red. Oh, Brophy's fucking retired. Okay. Chat, name a ginger footballer. True, Jack Colback. Jack Colback's also retired in this save. Fuck. Chat, name another ginger footballer. Look, Bernie's not Ginge, is he? De Bruyne's not Ginger in save, though, is he, in game? 243 for hair colour. Let's try 243. Nope, still pink. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I did the fucking thing, not the colour. 17. 17. 17. Generate mini face. Be ginger. It's probably as ginger as we're going to get it. There we go. Caucasian 2. Bosch, I think. I think we have you made, Jordan. We'll save it here. Back out, go back in, add it to the shortlist. Jordan Melvin. Let's see. Okay, there you go. The Bosch. Lebouche. Might take a couple of seasons for your guy to find a club, but sort, custom sort, that one please. Merci beaucoup. Then in comes, there's Mr. Melvin. Good. Right, save it again. We could do the same in the RTG, and then we could record the RTG. Pardon me. Hugo Larson. We'll have a look at Hugo Larson in the when we load the other one. Yeah, we'll change the title in a minute, Daniel. We just make Jordan first, and we'll change the title to say RTG. Just use a shit ton of set of Reyes. Right. Repeat. You know, Journeyman, you should be at a random club, shouldn't you? It's this save you should be a free agent. Cam 10 English. Playmaker plus 92. I didn't change. I'd need to go back and change the go anyway, because I didn't. I know we're using a different person here, aren't we? 9th, 10th. That is not the 9th. Actually, where's everybody in the early 80s now, aren't they? Early 80s, late 70s, late 70s, really. Release player from team. Appearance. I may have a normal. Blue eyes. Untucked, normal, short, average, yep. That hair type 0. Bit of a wispier beard in this one. I think that's that. Nice. Here you're going to be a free agent, so we were 77. Click on the right fucking box, you twat. Sort, custom sorts. That one, please. Thank you. Right, and then... Oh, my brain just thought of something and then immediately forgot it. Contract. Contract valid till... What year are we in? I don't know. What year is it? 2030, so let's... 2031. And hopefully next season you'll sign with someone. Modric is now officially a partial owner of Swansea, yes. Only a small percentage, but yeah, he's part owner of Swansea. Transfers, such players. Melvin. This can actually get you a club in the Journeyman. And then we can take it from there. Players. Melvin. Jordan Melvin. Right, free agents, but... transfer player, random team, Trabzonspor. You're going to play for Trabzonspor in the Journeyman. So now let me get the right thing up again. Journeyman. Trabzonspor.
someone else has already played for Trabzonspor, apparently. There we go. Right. Oh, Bury getting promoted, are they? Bury. Now we can change the name of the stream to say Realistic RTG Career Mode. Ad, thank you very much for the 16th month primer, mate. Very good of you, dude. Apologies I missed it when it first came in. Got alerts turned off when we're on the YouTube recording scene. Shout out Longhorse. Sent it back for Derby today. Go on, big lad. Relegate the fucking Luton. Not that we're not going down. Oh, Bury's your hometown, is it? How come you support Carlisle if you're born in Bury, Berno? Did you not live in Bury very long? Bury are on 103 points and might not get promoted. That's ridiculous. Longhorse is at Derby in real life, yeah. You always followed Carlisle more. Your uncle's been Carlisle's season ticket holder for over 50 years. Yeah, family ties make a big difference, don't they? Hugo Larsson. He's 86 in this save right now, and at Manchester, at AC Milan. He's a bit fucking good, him. Jesus Louisus. Christ. Lived all over Bear and Carlisle in your school years. Now in Cheshire, about half an hour from Liverpool. Okay, Fez. Right, who have we got on the RCG? Everton, Arsenal, Leicester, Palace. It's a straightforward episode, isn't it? Right, names from the last episode, which will be this one. There's another episode that goes live today, obviously. Let's go J Slump. Tommy Gunn. And we'll put Jordan up there as well to say thank you in the video for joining the Patreon.
Tommy put a comment that literally all caps just said, "Put me on the motherfucking board." So I've put him on the motherfucking board. Pause the music. Change your top chest. Where is the game? It's at Derby, isn't it? At least he asked nicely, yeah. If that's nicely, then you know, put me on the motherfucking board, please. Yep, that's the plan, Daniel. That's the plan. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG Career Mode here on FC25. Thank you for your fantastic feedback over the past couple of episodes with a number of the different things with the save that we've kind of put to you. I appreciate the feedback very much indeed, and it is very, very helpful in kind of dictating the direction that we take with any save that we do, but certainly a save that is so unique as the Realistic RTG style one. So thank you for that. I appreciate it very much indeed. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Welcome back to the channel for a Monday. So thank you to Jay Slump, Tommy Gunn and Jordan Melvin on the board behind me for your continued support, especially to Jordan, who very kindly joined the Patreon at the VIP tier and is now in save. I know I speak a lot about Patreon players in saves, but if you wanted to support the channel but didn't want to go to the level of the more expensive VIP tier, there are a number of tiers on the Patreon to contribute to the channel if you would like to, like a £2, a £5, then the 15, 18 and above, etc. But if you wanted to just chuck a couple of quid in to help support the channel, then you can do so on the Patreon. There'll be a link in the description down below. Right, moving forward today, we've got 18th placed Everton to begin. Then high-flying Arsenal, Leicester away, who obviously came up with us last year, and Crystal Palace at home as we end the calendar year. And tomorrow, we'll be moving into January. But obviously, we're not sure what we're going to do in January because we've got a lot of financial future planning to be done with regards moving forward. Got a transfer with a loan to buy to do. We've got the ground to finish off paying for that we're going to move into next season, where hopefully we'll still be a Premier League side. And 3 points against Everton would go down very well indeed in helping maintain our Premier League status. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of it. And hopefully we can pick up some points today. Is it really £10.50 for the toll now? Bloody hell. I think when it opened, it was a £5. Derby coming close. Are you still at Grimsby in this save? Jack, well done, Chess. You typed Jack G and then just hit enter. Oh, you're Jack. I don't know why I'm putting Jack G. It's because I'm seeing Grimsby. Jack Thornton. Yes. 78 rated and still at Grimsby. Right, get the spreadsheet out actually, don't we? Realistic RTG Bradford. Travel costs, the last one we did for 12,000. Oh, we didn't do Fulham at the end of the last episode, and that's why we always double check. So I tend to come out of the game and then finish the episode, and I don't always get the thing in right. Shirt sales. 832 is 416. 416 is 208. And then match tickets. Just double check wages. 558195. 558195. Spend tracker. Right, match tickets. 25,020. 25,020. 825,660. 825,660. Right, now we're up to date financially. Afternoon, ads. How are we, lad? I'm all good, thank you, pal. I'm pretty sure Grimsby is still League 2, yeah. I would imagine you're the rose amongst a number of thorns. As the saying might well say. Actually, I'll just double check financials. I don't think anything else would have been added, but no, it's not. Shout out Stiffy. Cameron Archer, Joshua Xerxes, hello. Well, a Messi can play at cam, can't he? No. Buonanotte can play at cam. Let's put Buonanotte at cam. And then a Torby out wide. Dale there. Then Maya. Benacer. Put a Mesha back in. We'll do a Dallo. Leave that one. Sanders and go Di Gregorio. Di Gregorio. Do we make any changes for Everton? No. Oh, bloody thing hasn't updated again. 1-0 Luton. 1-0 Luton. Right. Hey, there you go, it works now. Yeah, Longos is playing for Derby right now. You are correct, Amundo, in that presumptiones. Did I update the names on the board? Did I just type them in my phone? I did. No worries, Jack. Catch you later, dude. Best of luck this afternoon. I don't know. Is there anyone that plays FC with a mouse and keyboard? Probably. Everton are in the relegation zone in this save. Everton do not have a relegation zone style team. Michele De Gregorio in goal for them at 84. Dallo, Solos, Hilgers and Cardona. Benacer and Mesha. Atorbi, DL, Buonanotte and Joshua Zirkzee up top. Some options on the bench, including a couple of higher rated, I was going to call them new gens. That's the the FM term, isn't it? Higher rated, just kind of youth prospects is what we'll call them, rather than keep calling them regens or pre-gens. So this Everton side is very good, and we're probably going to get battered. But we've thought that a few times so far this season, and we're holding our own at the moment. I like the fact that you guys, in general, are actually understanding of the fact that we've had as well. I don't want to hesitate to say strong start to the season as we have, but as not getting battered every game starts to the season that we've had, citing a number of other sides that have come up from the Championship and in their first year at the level actually had a very, very decent season. I think you guys are right. As long as we're not in a European spot by the end of the season, it's probably about right in terms of realism. So I'm quite happy with that. And if Leighton Clarkson could score his first free kick goal for us here. Oh my God, how has he kept that out? Unbelievable save by Di Gregorio. I was about to explode as that looked like it was going to nestle in the top corner. And it's a wonderful stop from a wonderful free kick. Like I say, thank you for your continued support on all of the various different things we've mentioned in the save. It's very good of you. And obviously having that back and forth with you guys in the comment section keeps things fresh for you guys and keeps things in a manner in which you want to see them. Because ultimately, that's the most important thing, is that you guys want to watch the videos. Because if you don't watch the videos, I lose my house. Ultimately, is the be-all and end-all. And I don't really want to be homeless, nor does Jude. Nor does Nat, to be fair. She doesn't want to be homeless either. She's not pro-homelessness. His deal down the left for Everton. Dinked in. Oh, Zirkzee gets there, but Bergstrom makes the save. Surprised the defender didn't win the header, but thankfully the effort was well stopped by the goalkeeper regardless. Bula out to Bowie. Seen some justice for... Go on, Bowie. Justice for Shaq comments recently, but Bowie's certainly having a very good season. And Shaq Ford didn't quite cut the mustard in the Premier League thus far. Bula with a very powerful effort that's well stopped. Shaq Ford will still get a lot of football, don't worry. Everybody still gets a lot of football this year. Up we go, please. Oh, Longhorse has won it well, risen well, won it well, but aimed it poorly. But nobody's really that shocked. Is Lancashire worth buying? Judging by everything that we've used him with in this save, yes. Especially at Championship level. But bear in mind, we are significantly into the save. So it depends how deep into the save you actually are. Diogo Dallo. Opposite down the line. He's kicked it straight to Alfie Doherty. And of course he's now out of position here. That's not great. And Bowie's turned brilliantly to beat the defender. And he's still going. And Bowie's going all the way, as he knows. Di Gregorio makes another top stop. Piling the pressure on here. On relegation threatened Everton. But just can't seem to find a way past their Italian goalkeeper, who is performing admirably here. Torby down the line. Cuts that back nicely. Buonanotte.
And Torby again. And Xerxes. And that is the level of finish that you need to score a goal in the Premier League. Joshua Xerxes makes it Everton 1, Bradford 0 in the 34th minute. Bergstrom is not on the same level as Di Gregorio, but nor were we expecting him to be this early in his career. It's a hell of a finish, that. It's a hell of a finish, that, isn't it? Hello, Doc. How are you, pal? iRacing yesterday was a lot of fun, Reese. Unfortunately, the servers were down for the first 4 hours, so we were just doing some practice, learning the track that we were going to be racing when the servers came up. And we did a race in the GR86 around Willow Springs and got a P3 podium. And then there was enough time left in the stream to do one Mazda race at Laguna Seca, where we were running third. The guy in second spun, so we went to overtake him, and he decided, so I said Watkins Glen, sorry. Then he decided to try and rejoin and straighten up directly in front of me on the racing line, which was great. He sat in the middle of the track, and as we approached to drive past him, he pulled forward and drove across the front of me, which was wonderful of him. But the race before was good. And we should get some more. Should get some more in Wednesday or Thursday next week as well, hopefully. Mikic forward into Clarkson and Kanadu. An instant response would be wonderful, and an instant response is what we might get, and an instant response is what we have. Di Gregorio probably should have stopped that. To be fair, if it had rushed out a bit quicker, arguably the defender should have stopped the run as well, but he didn't. Lankshear bursting through, and if Di Gregorio was quicker off his line, I hadn't hesitated on the edge of the 6-yard box, he might have closed me down and pulled off a great 1v1 Alisson-style save. Luckily for me, he didn't, and we weren't behind for very long at all. It's 1-1 at Goodison Park. Tackled by Giovanni on Deal. That's a good interception by the fullback. And they're coming forward again. And they might be scoring again. No, my defender does deal with the forward run. Thanks, he's won that nicely. Oh, God, that wasn't where that was supposed to go. Still got it, though. It's all right. It's all right. Don't panic. I didn't. Kanadu. Oh, so close. He's giving that away poorly. Thanks, shit. Ismail Benacer's a little bit good. Brilliant defensive holding midfield play from former AC Milan man. Here's a Tory. Picked off well by Alfie Doty. And that'll be 1-1 at the break. Good game, this one. Yeah, what's it going to be next year? Stanley Park. Stanley Park next year, is it? Is it Stanley Park? Everton's new ground? Saw something on Twitter, have you? Nice free kick goal by Boulat. Let's have a look. If it loads. Have a look. Nice free kick goal by Boulat from Daniel.
Brilliantly to beat the defender, and he's still going. And Bowen's going all the way, as he knows. Di Gregorio makes another top shot.
That is a very good. It's a very good save. Very good save. Listening to my own commentary. It's a very good free kick. That's a banger from Boulat. Love that. Who's that dickhead in the background making all the noise? What, they're going to call it the Everton Stadium? Surely not. Doty. Giovanni. Ah, tried to rush that one. Benacer and Mesha. Zirkzee. Longos stands firm, as he tends to do. He's been rock solid at centre-back, Longos. A player that I would never have looked at if it weren't for you guys in the comment section or in live chat. It's what we love. I think, to be fair, it's what you guys love about these saves as well that we do on the channel, is that we always tend to lean towards left field players. Players that aren't the usual go-tos. And we create storylines and players become heroes on the channel. Players that you wouldn't expect or haven't heard of before. Kanadu trying to find a way in behind, but can't. But free kick's given for handball. This is a long way out. But we'll give it a good old whack and see if we can't maybe score something truly spectacular here with Leighton Clarkson. No. Bit too far out. A bit too far. Maybe Bulat would have been better in that situation, actually, with a bit more shot power. Maybe that's something we can adjust with the tactics, is that when we're closer to goal, Leighton Clarkson. When we're further away from goal, Marco Bulat. Well in, Mikic. Well in, Zirkzee. Get off him. Oh, Christ. Benacer. Here we go. Good header. Can't find a teammate, though. Ismail Benacer. So Felix and Mesha could wind up here. Has done. Banger. You can call it sometimes. And that really was a banger. Felix and Mesha, the former Dortmund man, scoring in blue this time. Didn't quite close him down quickly enough. To be fair, no chance with that one. They're probably calling it the Everton Stadium because they're going to get a brand deal of some description, aren't they? Benacer. Can't get there with Bulat. Buonanotte. Into a Torby. Alfie Doty's in the way. And inside, Bulat. Space for Leighton Clarkson. Not really on the move there, Lancashire. Kanadu is, but he just ran offside, unfortunately. Here's Leighton Clarkson around the outside, though. It's not rapid, though. Go on. Oh, no. Never mind. Inside, maybe. Try and keep the move alive. Giovanni. Leighton Clarkson. Here, and then Bulat make a run. No, okay, good. And Kanadu make a run. Well, a bit too late, mate. Lancashire. Bye. Oh, good block. It's going to skew out wide here to Kieran Bowie, who's going to pick out Lancashire, who doesn't win the header. Oh, it's going to sit nicely for Giovanni, trying to do a Felix and Mesha of his own, but still 2 on Ev. Let's make changes. Lots of changes to make, though. Stake Stadium, here we go. Oh, God, can you imagine? No, thank you. Mikic. Bulat's made a great run. And Lancashire can get in behind here. Hilgers has read the run. Challenge. Well, that Hoyer. Slight push in the back, maybe, but we get away with it. Clarkson just can't shake off Felix and Mesha. And Mesha and Benacer in the 2 holding midfield roles have been so solid for Everton today. Really, really good. Obviously, we see some crazy sides get relegated to the Championship. And the fact that this team might well be Championship next season if they don't pick their results up is classic. But by this stage of the season, everybody in the Premier League, or very nearly everybody in the Premier League, has a truly impressive side with only a couple of areas of weakness. You would have said that Deal out on the wing at only 81. The other wing is only 79. They'd have been their weak spots, but he's bagged a goal. We'll be losing this one.
Clarkson. Wadsworth. Look for the runner Shack. Can't find him. Clarkson's in the way though. Canardu's there. Under control. Is that a push in the back? It is. Right, this one surely has to stand a chance of going in. Leighton Clarkson. From the edge of the box. 19 yards-ish. Off the bloody wall. Just not had the luck with free kicks in this one. Not had the luck with anything we've done, really. It's going to be a 3-1 defeat here against Everton at Goodison Park. This is going to be the last game that Goodison Park is in, as Everton move stadiums, of course, in real life next year to the new one over at Stanley Park. But they're going to get 3 points here. The referee's letting him take the corner, which he really shouldn't do, if we're honest, given the time. But because it's FC 25, it's not going to go in. 3-1 defeat. Under Assetto, thank you very much for the follow, mate. The pitch at Derby's awful. It's more mud than grass. A lot more mud than grass. Lowest scoring team, my arse, guys. Oh, it's Bramley Moor where the new stadium is. Sorry, I thought it was Stanley Park. My mistake. Half of 890 is 445. Half of 445 is 222.5. Honestly, I've played so many over the years, RG. It's probably impossible to pick one out. To be honest, to be able to definitively remember which one was and wasn't. Anal field. Oof, that's a typo and a half. Broken toe for Shaq Ford for you, yikes. Hello, Mr. Tickle. Derby not playing very well by the looks of things here. No typo, it was purposeful, was it, Ollie? Are you a Everton fan by any chance? Trying to surprise you one from Milestone birthday with a trip to Silverstone. Thing is, you can't quite afford a Sunday ticket. Would Saturday be worth going to? Qualifying's worth it, yeah. Friday I'd have said no. Friday's just practice. Saturday is practice in the morning and then qualifying in the afternoon. So I'd say Saturday's worth going to, yeah. Jordan has gifted a sub to Ollie for the anal field slander. But yeah, it's worth going on a Saturday. And there are other races and other categories on as well. It's not just the Formula One. And there's loads to do at Silverstone. Like, so much to do. You could spend the whole, even though obviously the F1 on track bit is only for 2 hours, you could spend the whole day. Like, you could get in at 6 a.m. and not leave till 6 p.m. and still have stuff that you haven't done. F2 sprint race on Saturday as well. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, 100% worth Leone. It's a shame that Sunday tickets are so expensive, but your mum will still love it on a Saturday. Yeah, you had a full weekend, didn't you, Reese, last year? Are we on match day? We are. Match day against top of the table Arsenal. We will quick sim here and lose by 3-2. Clarkson pulls one back for us towards the end after Locatelli gave them the lead. Clarkson with 2, actually. Locatelli gave them the lead, then Huanlu, and then Zhu, who's their Chinese striker, gives them the win. Some feedback saying you guys would still like to see quick sims rather than calendar sims because you like to see who scores the goals. And I think that's a fair point. I would like to still calendar sim just to get the best, most realistic result. But at the minute, against the big sides, we're expecting to lose anyway. So the kind of frustrating lose a lot of quick sims or interactive sims thing actually doesn't matter this one season because we're kind of expecting to lose in those games anyway. Back-to-back defeats here, unfortunately. So let's try and get a win on Boxing Day away from home against Leicester, shall we? Sure, so it's 884. Half of 884 is 442, 221. And match tickets 25104. 828 432. 828 432. Yeah, I'd still say that Sunday's better for atmosphere. Like Sunday last year with Lewis winning would have been unreal, and with Lando closing him down as well, 2 Brits. But yeah, it does depend on the race. But I imagine it depends on qualifying as well, because obviously if it's not British drivers going for pole, then it's not going to be as big an atmosphere. Luton looking for a second, but can't get it. Oh, Christ. Didn't want to do that. Canoose, Mavadidi, Potts, right side, Gomez, Skip, Shaw, Ndidi. Surely they're going to have better centre backs than that. Sorry, better centre mids than that. Could Chukwuemeka play centre mid? I mean, he can, but he's more of a cam, isn't he? Minus 11. Yeah, no, let's not put Chukwuemeka in there then. But we will put him on the bench. They don't have that good a team, actually. Give Shaq the start. Add Ramola in. Tell you what, let's give Mr. Tickle a go as well.
True. Oh well. Done it the way we've done it now, haven't we? Leicester with some changes since we last played them. Some of them good, some of them not as good. Rui Silva in goal. Hamza Chowdhury at only 73 rated is their best right back. Kusanov and Bissek at centre back are going to be very good. And Elias Cohen, a youth prospect at 78 rated, is their best left back. Ollie Skip and Wilfred Ndidi are their best options at CDM as well. And then on the right hand side, Andres Gomez. Left hand side, Mika Gertz still. El Kanous at cam. And George Eleni Kana is their go-to striker. I don't think he was with them last season in the Championship. He might have been, but I don't recall. And then the bench is just... I know Nacho Ferry, I think, was up top for them, wasn't it? But, I mean, Chukwuemeka, Ferry, Will Alves. It's not great for Leicester. They're not that good. So they'll probably beat me. Gimme. Well in, Giovanni. Oh, I was trying to just get that across. Bulat's done well. Looking for Canadu quickly forward to Lancashire. This is a side that I really want to attack. I really want to get 3 points here. We've had a wonderful start. Will Lancashire gives us the advantage in just the 5th minute at the King Power. Sorry, Leicester fans, your team is not good enough. Sorry, Reece. You know what's more annoying than those stupid lunges? Is the fact that they wouldn't need to do the stupid lunges if the AI defenders were in the right place in the first place. They'd be close enough to put in a genuine challenge. But because the AI defensive positioning is so bad, they then try and make up for it with a stupid lunge tackle instead. So bad. So unrealistic. It looks so shit. El Kanous. There is still some quality in this Leicester side in certain areas, so we can't switch off at any point. But I would feel confident of a win given the season we're having so far. Last season, I wouldn't have been confident at all of beating Leicester, even though I think we might have done on one occasion. He's won the ball there. Yeah, referee says get to your feet, and I agree. El Kanous, Eleni Kana, offside Gomez. Well done, dickhead. Watford have got one of the top 3 at home. Shit. What's happened to the scoreboard? The scoreboard says 1-0 still, but the club names are blank. And it says that one team has 4 red cards and one team has 3 red cards. Ready? Oh no, we've both got 4 red cards each, apparently. What? That's strange. That's a new one for the list. Not seen that before. I promise you it's still Leicester 0, Bradford 1. But that is a very peculiar bug to see. It's very new. Never seen that in any iteration of the game. That hit a hand. It didn't. Clarkson will continue. Canadu finds the space. Shot's well blocked by Bissek. A 1-0 lead does not double itself. ball over the top. Fullback's out of position. Gomez is very much in position, but his cross is poor. Really, really poor. Adaramola. Forward to Ford. Bula. Good interception by Wilfred Ndidi. That's very, very good. Elena Kana. Missed him. Good block. Just trying to get a quick screenshot so I can send it to the devs. Did it just change between highlights? It did, didn't it? Oh yeah, the game would have been abandoned. Game gets abandoned after 3 reds, doesn't it? With a 4th, then the game is over. And forfeited. Pretty sure, anyway. Oh, it's back now. Good. Corner Leicester. Wide by Kusanov. Worth a go, though. It's weird. I'm glad I actually managed to get the screenshot. I just paused it to get a screenshot. Or not paused it, but got the screenshot and then paused it. And now it's reverted back again. It's very strange. I'll have to have a look in the editing as to when it actually did that. Oh, Ollie Skip with a stupid lunge that you don't expect, and he ended up winning the ball because I turned into him as he was lunging into thin air. Gomez is quite quick down this wing. Adaramola gets the start today and he's dealing with it well enough so far, but he was out of position earlier. Here's Chowdhury now. And Gertz. Mika with the effort. Well blocked by the defender, and Lancashire will win this header, and a counter-attack could be on here. Clarkson looking to get away from Ollie Skip. He's done well, and Canadu was on the brink of offside, but was the wrong side of the line. Gertz just hurt himself there, I think. He's having to go off. He's hurt himself having a shot. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Gertz back to... Gertz. Clarkson back to... gosh, Lancashire back to Clarkson. There we go. And Lancashire's in again. Oh, the shot wasn't great, actually. Rui Silva with a relatively straightforward save. Getting all of the names mixed up in my mouth then, wasn't I? Ndidi forward to Mavadidi, who's come on for Mika Gertz, who hurt himself shooting. Didn't actually show any sign of actually hurting himself. There was a highlight in a save in a game recently where the player actively held his hamstring. You could tell that he was hurt. Didn't see anything in that highlight from Mika Gertz, but there's another highlight for you, and it's Leicester scoring a goal, unfortunately. 1-1. No worries, mate. Catch you later, dude. Enjoy the day. Best of luck against Burnley. You're allowed one every now and again, Reese. But just the one.
We're currently mid-table, Guz.
I think we were 10th as we came into this one. Bula across to Clarkson. Might have been able to play Canadu in there. Bissek's that foul? No, he's won the ball. Slowly back to his feet. Clarkson can't catch Mavadidi. Canus could feed through Elena Kana here. Brighton lead Manchester City by 2-1. As Mavadidi nearly makes it 2-1 to a side in blue and white at home here as well. Leicester 1, Bradford 1 thus far. Change for them at the beginning of the half. Gomez off for Chukwuemeka out wide. Not sure whether that's a change in formation with Carney Chukwuemeka being more of a cam than a winger. But time will tell. Here's Wilfred Ndidi and El Canus, and comfortable for Sam Tickle, who gets a start in the Premier League for the first time. Yeah, we're doing better this year just because FCIQ isn't as good as, like, gameplay isn't as good or as difficult as it was last year. Bula across the Ford. I think she is with me. Could try and isolate Hamza Chowdhury here. Or just, you know, go to the runner that runs off him. Bula. Oh, Jesus Christ, Marco. Shite. And Canus. One way then the other. And back again. Now here's Chukwuemeka, who definitely is playing out wide. Decent delivery too. And won by Mavadidi, but Tickle's there and holds on well. Tickle looks really small, but that's only because Lucas Bergstrom is so big. Sure, Tickle's still like 6'2". He's just not 6'9". Giovanni and Clarkson building well. If Canardi can make the run inside the defender, we could be in here. Oh, I tried to use Lanxier's run as a decoy. Get lucky that Canardi just has the strength to bounce off someone there. Lanxier. It's poor. I don't even know what change to make, to be honest. Bowie for Canardi, maybe? Chukwuemeka on the run. He's offside, is he? Yes. I wouldn't say Sheffield United not getting promoted is bold. Oh, avoiding a rather nasty challenge by Ndidi there, Clarkson. Saved his ankles. Lanxier's beaten his man. He's in behind. Bissek's across. Wow, Bissek is so good. It's just pure strength. He might not have that much technical ability. He's only 82 rated, but just because he's a man mountain of a man means that he's so difficult to get past. I think that's why teams struggle against Longos as much as they do. Falconus flicks it onto Ilanakena. They make it 2-1 there. We're still drawing 1-1 here. We haven't been able to find a second goal, and Leicester, to be fair to them, have looked the more likely of actually doing so. Canadu's on a great run here, though. Skipping past a couple, but can't find the ball. Unfortunately, I think we are going to draw this one. But it's a point more than we got against Everton, so the defeat streak should be stopped, provided I can hold them out for the next 3 minutes or so. Lucky. Lucky. Oh, balls. Good save, Tickle. Corner for Leicester. Elena Kana delivers. Bissek up. Lancashire brings that down. Bowie will skip past his man. Now, can we counter? No, for a win at the end of the game. For some reason, I thought there was 4 minutes added on, not 1. Well, 1 is the go-to number because it was 1 goal apiece and it's 1 point apiece at the King Power. Leicester aren't a great side. I would have expected us to perform better there, but unfortunately, we just weren't able to do what we felt we had the capability to do. Annoyingly. But like we say, it's a point more than we got at Everton. And if we can pick something up against Crystal Palace, then it's still been a relatively okay episode. Callum Garner and Luca Faulkner. Garner and Faulkner. Faulkner's going to be shit anyway, so he can fuck off. And Garner is shit and all, so bollocks to do it. See you later. Ta-ta. Toodaloo, bye. A corner or the start-finish. I mean, the start-finish straight would be fine for quali, because obviously not much goes... Well, that's where they cross the line to set their lap time. And you can see into the garages as well, across the way. But obviously for the impressiveness of a Formula 1 car, sitting at a corner is good too. Sitting at Woodcote, 1 or 2, or A or B, you get to see a lot of the track. So Woodcote, you can see down the Wellington Straight, you can see all the way around Brooklands and Luffield, and down towards the old start-finish straight and into Copse. You don't think you should be here, SLH? Why is that, mate? Travel costs of 12k for Leicester. But you don't want any spoilers. If you don't want any spoilers, don't be here. How far behind are you on YouTube? We're currently recording Monday's video. I won't spoil anything for you, by all means. If you don't want any spoilers, leave. In the most politest of terms, leave. Just got beat off City. Which City? Writing this down and then Googling. Yeah, if I get a Silverstone... I get the track map up. So obviously sitting by the start-finish line, you get a great view of the garages and people coming around the final corner and flying into Abbey. But if you sit here at Woodcote, you can kind of see down that straight, and then you can see this whole section here, and then you can see them go up towards Copse, where they'll then disappear out of view. So Woodcote's not a bad place to sit. Obviously, it depends what you think your mum would enjoy. But Max and Beckett is impressive, especially in quali, where the speed they take through there is ridiculous, and the way the cars change direction. But I don't think there's really a bad place to sit around Silverstone. It's such a good circuit. I don't think there's a bad place to sit, really. No worries, Reese. Catch you later, dude. Just got beat off Manchester City. Can't remember when that was, to be honest. No worries, Leonie. Always happy to help. We're just going to have a quick toilet break chat. And then we will crack on and go and play Crystal Palace. BRB. You sat mid Luffield and Woodcote for quali, yeah. Like I said, I've sat at Copse and I've sat at Woodcote, and I would definitely recommend Woodcote.
penguin. Couldn't resist.
You're nearly all caught up. There's another episode today, SLH. There's another episode today, and then we crack on. Then you've got this episode that we're recording now. Yeah, I keep thinking it's Saturday as well, but it's not. It's Friday because the football's on, isn't it? No worries, mate. Catch you later, dude. I purposefully left it on this screen so it didn't spoil anything for you. Let's go play Palace. Should might have some more wages here, actually. Four 448 224. So when you sat on the bridge on the Wellington Strait and in the stands of the old first corner of the MotoGP at Cops, yeah. We sat to the side of Cops, if you know what I mean. So the corner was in front of us, i.e. you could see, like, they came from the side. We sat, basically, it was the end of the old start-finish straight. Technically, it was classed as Cops, and then you see them turn the corner and go off towards Maggots and Beckett's. Imagine Cops is better if you're sat looking down the straight from behind Cops, and then you see them come up and then change direction super quick. That's probably more impressive. You'll be getting Friday and Saturdays off soon, going on to working nights at Tesco Sunday to Thursday. Yeah, nights will always pay more, won't it? Unsociable hours, etc. I wonder if Palace have got an alternate kit. Oh. Yeah, can play black. Who've Palace got? French centre-back. Centre-back CDM. Centre-back CDM. French. Who could that be? Close to 2k a month after tax. Which is decent up north, isn't it? Like nearly 2k a month up north is like nearly 3k a month in the Midlands and South. Oh, it's a bit of a clash. Centre-back CDM French. I'm trying to think what that could be a region of. It's not a Patreon player. Don't know. See if we've got anyone else on the bench that should be near. Franz can play out wide. We got out wide a minute. That's fine. Victor Boniface they've got, but he's injured. Chouameni, really? But it's centre back first. Centre back CDM. Centre back CDM. tell you what that Palace lineup is. Fucking good, Marcus, is what it is. Borderline criminal. 31st March went up to 12.44 an hour, and then in August it goes 12.65. Nice. I have no idea what the bloody minimum wage is these days. Schumann hasn't retired, no, but Schumann isn't a centre back first. He's a CDM. Centre back was the primary position there for that player. I can't think of a French centre-back that also plays CDM that would be that good. I don't even think of a French centre-back that could play CDM. I mean, to be fair, the regens or pre-gens don't necessarily stick to the growth of the player that they're replacing. Like, they can outgrow them. I'm just having a search on Sophie for now for centre-back CDMs. But there isn't any. If he's just should come through a youth system and he's that good, that's remarkable. There's no one that's just centre-back CDM. That's crazy. That's actually absurd. It's not going to be a Jean Huguenet. Unbelievable, Jeff. Over 11,000 at the Carlisle game today. What sort of tendencies do Carlisle tend to get? Obviously, you're the only up that way. You're kind of the only club, really. Crystal Palace have a disgusting side. Vincent Kuhn in goal, Charles Armstrong at right back, Esri Konsa, Isaac Devoe, an 89 rated youth player who, as far as we can make out, isn't a regen or pre-gen. Malik Tior and Federico DeMarco. Then in midfield, Eza and an 87 rated Morton Hulmand. Then Jenny Catamo on the right, Charles de Ketelara at striker, and Igor Duarte on the left. They do have an 88 rated Victor Boniface, who is not available for this fixture. They've also got Mateus França there as well. Malik Tillman is here. Outrageous team for Crystal Palace. Absolutely nutty. So this is probably going to be a tasty one that we'll lose by a couple. Armstrong and Catamo. What a ball. Right. Okay, well, 2 minutes and 3 seconds in, we're 1-0 down. And quite frankly, that was just as disgusting a goal as their starting lineup is, to be honest. See the replay. The weight on the ball over the top from Catamo is perfect. That's very good. It's been well explained to you in the comments there, Drake, to be honest. Also goal! Giovanni to Clarkson. Nice to Bowie. And now Mikic. Mikic with a quick throw. Clarkson looking for Lanksy. They've got 5 defenders back here now, Crystal Palace, in this formation. And 5 very bloody good defenders as well. Clarkson, Lancashire. Bowie's there, but it's the CDM that drops back and makes it 6 that
stops me from getting anywhere. Now here's the Ketelara. Goal scorer maybe trying to turn creative. DeMarco. Thank you. It won't. I think my best chance is actually to invite pressure and then try and catch them on the counter, because quite frankly, if they sit in a low block, I am not getting past. Let's be honest. It's not happening. Clarkson with the ball looking for Bowie. It's a great ball looking for Bowie, who's just run straight into Malik Tior, unfortunately, as I was trying to turn inside. Excellent. Never mind. 15 minutes in. 1-0, and I don't see me scoring in this one. Duarte down the line to DeMarco. Just pinged it very quickly out across there to Armstrong. Who's then completely sold me. I sprinted at him. And it's well wide. It's well wide. There we go, please, Will. It's a good header. Lovely little cushioned header down, but Hillman steals it away from Clarkson immediately. And he's just making a beeline for the byline by the looks of things. Getting inside. I mean, at least that's taken him out of the central area. And it's only Eze back there now, but I don't even have the bloody football to try and attack them. I've got it back again. Quickly forward. It's just not worked. Oh, they got the extra man. Oh, Bergstrom. What a save. What a save. Jenny Catamos really should have buried that. He's fired it at the goalkeeper. Oh, it makes your eyes water. Bloody hell, no children for Lucas Bergstrom. It's just that his ball's ripped off. Catamo gets his goal. It's a hell of a finish. A hell of a finish. 2-0 Crystal Palace. Oh. It certainly has the capability to become a battering, yeah. It's just not good enough. He's so quick. He's so quick. Oh my god. Bulat looking for Lancashire, can't find him. Duarte. Gimme. Thank you. Giovanni forward to Bulat. Gonna go out wide. Doty. And again. Onside to Shaq Ford. He's got the legs on Armstrong by the looks of things, and he's not got the football though. Win that. Wow. I don't know whether I won it, but I came away with it. Nice. Run for me, Bowie. Run for me, Bulat. Go on, Marco. Go on, Marco. Bulat all the way. Can you believe he's actually pulled it too tight an angle? Looking for the far corner. Keeper might have got fingertips to that, actually. He didn't. The referee's given a goal kick. Hell of a run by Marco Bulat. It's going to take that level of inspiration and genius and unorthodoxness to give us the chance of any sort of comeback in this game. Worried about closing him down too much here with the man free in the middle, but Flint will marshal him well. DeMarco with a ball to the back post and on the volley. And that is how you finish from a tight angle. Wow. This Crystal Palace side are ripping us apart. Armstrong, the right back, with a very tidy finish. First time on the volley at the back post. And this is genuinely a Champions League level squad. Or certainly starting 11 for Crystal Palace. The ball from DeMarco is unreal. It's the second sensational cross they've put in. 100 kilometres an hour, the ball speed through the keeper's legs this time and in, rather than off his balls and over the bar. Raid from Ricky and Rory. Thank you, gents. Appreciate it, boys. Thanks for sending everyone across. Sirens activated. Plasma, Few, Cams, and Levin. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Welcome to the channel. You join us in our realistic RTG. Where are Ricky and Rory at the minute? They've changed clubs a couple of times since I last sent a raid the other way. Tend to just not be live at the same time, unfortunately. Is it Salernitana? Catanzaro, that's it. Former Serie B side. Is that because you're in Serie A now? I'll be back in the fucking championship at this rate. Alfie Doherty looking for Shaq Ford. Found. Take the free kick, but I would have liked to get past the man. I think Ford had lost it anyway. Drill that inside. Josh Flint. Bulat. Oh, that's just shite, isn't it, Marco? Great ball down the line to Duarte. He's going to have options. Josh Flint can't get there. Safe. Just spotted the Europa League quarters against Arsenal. Yikes. Yeah, this is our first season in the Prem. We're season 7. Nanbread, thank you for the follow, mate. We were having a decent season, to be fair. We are having a decent season still, but we're about to lose quite a few. This will be a third loss in 4. So we're starting to lose a few games now. Up the Villa. Thank you for the follow, Archie. Up the Villa, Archie. Apart from in the Champions League, though, eh? Giovanni. Nice ball forward to Clarkson. Try and get that inside the defender to Bowie, but... Well, it's given us a foul. Do I take it quickly? Go on, then. Wasn't really a goal-scoring opportunity. Too far out with the free kick, and Bowie's footwork lets him down. Kieran Bowie has not been the Bowie of old, has he? He is not the man that was joint top goal scorer in the Championship 2 years ago with Josh Coburn. Just, I mean, maybe it's because we're playing against players that are significantly better than we were in the Championship that season, to be honest. Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh. But Bowie is not impressed as much as we hoped he would be. Doing so when we saw him return to the club after Hoffenheim, unceremoniously put him back on the bloody transfer list only a year after signing him off me. Flint, Bulat, Giovanni. Short to Leighton Clarkson, into Lancashire. Early for Bowie, but well picked off by Malik Tior. Crystal Palace, quite frankly, are just too good. Duarte, Hillman, and Federico DiMarco. Is that left foot going to pull out across again? No. Win this, Will. Well up, mate. Giovanni. Should probably travel with it, to be fair. Bowie, look to dart inside. Can he beat the defender just purely for pace? Yes. And the next one, yes. And Kieran Bowie heard me criticising him. But the finish wasn't as good as the run. It would have been a hell of a goal. Bundesliga ruined him, yeah, apparently. Up we go, please. Well up, Alfie. Clarkson. Mikic. Bulat. Giovanni. Show the pace. Lancashire. Ah, Devoe. Bloody 89 rated. It's ridiculous. Oh, what a ball. And my Mikic has done really well. Flint. Thank you. Bulat across. Giovanni running. Looking for Ford in behind, who's just onside here, I think. The answer is yes. He's through and pulling it across. Oh, it Lancashire and it tried to play it to Bowie. You fucking hell. Oh, it was pinball. Could have gone anywhere. The Catalara nips in ahead of the midfielder of Bulat. And Katamo trying to create something else for his team. He's already scored one great goal himself. And set one up too. DiMarco Duarte. Oh my God, if that had flown into the top corner, really would have been done. The technique was superb. The finish just a little bit inaccurate, but still a brilliant attempt. Changes made by Crystal Palace, so they're bringing players on that aren't quite as good, but they're probably still better than anyone we've got on paper. Bowie back. And Clarkson, get away from me, please, França. Thank you. Bowie beats his man again. Then just a really unagile. I don't know what the phrase would be. It's not inagile, is it? It's just not very bloody agile there. Lost all the momentum. Looking for Lanxier over the top, though. Away from one defender. And trying to get away from another. And it's done brilliantly, but now I've run out of room. Oh, and I was never going to score with a shot from that angle, so I decided to try and find a teammate and couldn't find a bloody teammate. Clarkson, Bula. Clarkson again. Bowie making the run. Agile this time. Oh, bloody hell, are we going to get the free kick? I don't think we really deserve the free kick. It's a long way out. Well, let's go Bulat instead then, shall we? Bulat from here, mate. What? Oh. I have to put bloody Clarkson back on it again. Come on now, game. Give me a chance, will you? There's Stupinian on for Crystal Palace here. Right, Bulat from a long way out. Trying his best. Oh! To get us a consolation goal. But Kuhn in goal. It's done very, very well indeed. Let's get across to that. I've got nothing here against Palace. They're too good. They're just too good. It's the be all and end all. Looking for Bowie. Inside. Bowie! The goalkeeper makes a very good save. As he has done a handful of times in this game. 3 minutes added on. Put me out my misery, please. At least we've drawn the second half 0-0. That's not really much consolation. We might not even draw it 0-0 now. Here's Eddie Nketiah with a brilliant ball to Katamo, but that's fired wide, and that will be game. Crystal Palace 3, Bradford City 0. A battering at Valley Parade. A proper battering. Yeah, Pride Park's pitch is really bad. Ah, shite. Ode, please. Thank you. Please. Please. Please load. Please load. Chat. It's broken. It's broken. Come on, game. You can do it. You can do it. Hello? Please? Ugh. Good. Good. Oh, thankfully we've got the live editor, so we can fix the result and lose 3-0 to Palace again. God bless PC mods.
features, teams. Bradford. Match fixing, fixtures. Here's Crystal Palace. 3-0. Save. It's not the only one. It's not the first one fixed, is it? We had to fix another one in the Journeyman, I think. Ford played and Flint played. Clicks in. Oh no, we lost 3-0. Who saw that coming? Manchester City win the Manchester Derby. Fulham won the West London Derby there as well. We're about to head into January, but obviously that will be for tomorrow's episode. We sit 11th in the table at the moment. So still solidly mid-table. 7 points above the relegation zone. And significantly further behind European spots. Crystal Palace are up in 6th so far this season. I'm surprised that they're that lowly, to be honest, with the quality of that side. Pretty ridiculous. They've drawn a lot of games, though, to be fair, more than anybody above them. And that's probably why they're 6th and, say, not 3rd or 4th. The top two are a cut above at the minute, aren't they? Arsenal with 15 wins in 19. Brighton with 14 and 19. Just the extra draw for them. 11th is still great. But we're now starting to lose and draw more games than we're winning. We were previously drawing more than we were winning, but we were winning more than we were losing, and now that's taken a turn. Only 19 goals scored in 19 games, which for a free scoring championship side last season is a little bit concerning, but still not as bad as Brentford, Burnley or Leeds. So all you got to do is not be one of the worst 3 sides and you get to stay in the division. Captain Obvious is Captain Obvious, but obviously that's what we need right now. So Burnley, QPR, Leeds, Crystal Palace again, and Aston Villa in the January transfer window. Burnley, QPR and Leeds will probably play tomorrow, and then I'll wait for some feedback before then. Crystal Palace, Aston Villa and the deadline day part of the transfer window. Of course, we might get bids in for players that we're not expecting. I don't know as anyone has really played well enough to warrant someone else trying to pick them up. If someone comes in for Bergstrom, though, we will offer him a new contract. He's been pretty good, to be fair. 5 clean sheets in 18 games, but he's made some bloody ridiculous tackles. That's for ridiculous saves, that's for sure. Canado's been very good. Look, 7 goals and 6 assists in the Premier League, but only an average rating of 6.97 for some reason. 8 goals and 5 assists in 19 games for Lancashire. So we might see bids for Lancashire and Canado. Lancashire's only been here since the summer, though, technically, as our player, so I don't know as we'll get bids for him. But Canado, we might well see some bids for. I think we're missing Lawal, genuinely. I think our results have certainly taken a downturn since Lawal picked up the knock. Clarkson hasn't had as much of an impact on the starting lineup as I hoped he would. Boulat is obviously Boulat, and Alfie Doherty's been rock solid, to be fair. But very much reliant on the front two, aren't we? We were like that last year, but other players chipped in, and those front two were free scoring. They're not free scoring this year. So as the January transfer window begins, our financial situation looks like this. We have 30 million in the transfer budget, or 29, but bear in mind 25 of that is going to be needed to be spent on Mikic before the end of the season. So I need to be able to afford that. So I've only really got 4 million at the moment. And in the bank balance, take the 25 out for Mikic. That leaves us 35. And we need 18 free to pay off the second half of the ground. We could split that into 2 9 millions over the next 2 years if needs be. But I'm not anticipating a massively active transfer window from ourselves. But as you well know, that can quite quickly change. That's all for today's episode, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the window tomorrow. Right. Just quickly add the finances from that Crystal Palace game. 1.11 million from match tickets. Are you sure?
Are you sure, Jeff? 24769. 24769 gives us match tickets 817,377. 817377. There we go. Man United were 15th, were they, Lil? They are shit, though. In this save right now, Man United are genuinely rubbish, so it's not a surprise. Right, let's advance. We've had a bid for Canadu from Crystal Palace, but I think quite clearly we can see from their starting lineup that we're going to be rejecting that. He's not going to get anywhere near first team football, is he? That is RTG S7 episode 7, I want to say. Is it episode 7? It's episode 6. Episode 5 goes live in an hour's time on the YouTube channel. Of course, the Journeyman went live on a second channel a couple of hours ago. Delete all of that now. I need to empty my recycle bin as well, so it's probably got loads in it. It does, quite a lot. Quite a lot. Right. Let's have a look at those Youth Scout reports. Yeah, they can fuck off. I'm gonna say no. No. Gonna say no. Gonna say maybe. Gonna say no. Gonna say no, sir. He's gone Man City, unfortunately. That's annoying. He might be a centre back, to be fair, so we'll keep him in. Gonna say no. Going to say no. Going to say no. Going to definitely say no. Going to say no. Going to say no. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. We are in trouble. Yeah, this guy looks like he could be pretty decent. Eduardo Xavier. And, well, Alessandro Lindsay's going to be insane, but not for like 6 years. He's only 14. Do we give him time? No, I'm just going to say no. Maybe. Maybe. No. 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 Hello. 84.94. Yunus Ake. But he's still well too young. Blimey, a second raid in 20 minutes or so. Manny, thank you very much for sending everyone across for a second time recently. It's very kind of you. Thank you, mate. Hope you, the wife, and the children are well. Welcome in everyone that's come across from Manny's raid. You joined us in our realistic road to glory on FC25. We're in our 7th season. We've taken Bradford City so far to the Premier League and are currently 11th in said Premier League. So having a decent season, although I have been losing games left, right and centre recently. In this save, we keep a keen eye, Football Manager style really, on ins and outs, on stats, on finances. We have a realistic rule set, and we use all the different realistic figures for prize money, etc., and cups, and make our own season ticket prices and match ticket prices, etc. So we go quite in detail. So do stick around. We're about to start recording another video for the YouTube channel. I do like F1, Archie. Yes, we upload a lot of F1 game content and are very much looking forward to the new game. Ida, thank you for the fun, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. How did you not discover me earlier? Because the internet is a big place. And I have my tiny little corner of it. Be more than welcome, Ada. Thank you for joining, mate. Hopefully you'll enjoy. Let's hit record, shall we? Actually, I need to get names for chat. Hands up in chat. I tell you what, hands up in chat for names to be on the board behind me for this next episode. Let's put Ricky and Rory up there. Ooh, Canadu. And let's put Manny up there as well. Say thank you for the raids. Cam's put his hand up. Cam Taylor, we'll put Cam there as well. Ricky and Rory. Manny, we'll do Manny in red for Liverpool. And then Cam Taylor. Cam Taylor can be green. There we go. Give it Ada. Give it Ada till the end of the season. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory, everyone. You join us on the opening couple of days of the January transfer window here in our first season at Premier League level, seventh season total for the save. We have had a bid early doors for Donangelo Canadu. It's from Crystal Palace, who rather resoundingly slapped me yesterday, but despite the fact that they're not that far above us in the table, their starting lineup and their squad depth and quality in depth is outrageous. Canadu would be 4th or 5th choice at Crystal Palace, whereas obviously he's starting for us, and we're not that far behind them in the table, so I am going to reject that one. I'm sure you guys fully understand the reasoning behind why we're rejecting that one. Our financial situation at this stage is as follows. We've 29 million in the budget, but 25 of that we're keeping in hand for the loan to buy clause in Mikic's loan deal. So really, I've only got about 4 million available to me. We're over wage budget at the moment. We're allowed to go over wage budget by 20%, so it's not too much of a concern. We may well get some bids for some first team players in this window. We already have for Canadu. We may get more. And if someone more sizable and more reputable comes in for Donangelo Canadu, we may well end up seeing the Dutchman leave us. But for the time being, we are keeping hold of our men and not looking to spend any money ourselves. We might maybe look for another loanee if we need to. We've got some youth players that are terminating their contracts, but that's just because they're being little bitches. So we shall crack on and play Burnley. We start with Burnley. We've got a cup game against QPR in the FA Cup, which obviously we'd love to do well in now that we're at Premier League level. Now that we're having a decent enough season, we can briefly focus on the FA Cup, but obviously we don't want to let our league form slip so much so that we get embroiled in a relegation battle. Then we've got Leeds away after that, which is a big game, of course. The plan is to split the January transfer window into 2 and then have Crystal Palace again tomorrow, as well as Aston Villa at home and deadline day itself. Obviously, it can very quickly turn into a particularly busy transfer window, even though we, at the moment, don't have massive plans. Same thank you to Ricky and Rory and Manny on the board behind me. Both have very kindly raided us on stream in the past half an hour or so as we record this. And same thank you to Cam as well for his support in the live chat. Do keep your comments coming in the comments section, and you'll stand a chance of being up on the board behind me in one of the upcoming episodes. And of course, do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this content. Drop the video a like as well, it'd be great. And join me on stream so you can come and see every minute of every game that we play. Links are in the description down below where you can come across and join me on either Twitch or YouTube for the live streams. But for now, we're headed to Valley Parade as Bradford take on Burnley. And this time, hopefully, we can get a return to winning ways. Charlie, thank you for the 5th month subscribed with your primer, mate. Very good of you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, pal.
Have Burnley got a good team? Burnley have got an alright team, haven't they? Is that... Yeah, our ground is called the University of Bradford Stadium. Because there's not enough letters for stadium. Burnley got an alternate? I don't think they do they? No. Oh yeah, this side's okay, isn't it? It's not amazing though. Clinton, Corey, Vermeeren, Williams, Humphreys. Oh yeah, Gay and Carter Vickers, Dodgson for Abner, Vinicius, and then Garcia in goal. It's a decent team. Vermeeren is new, I think, since we last played Burnley. Yeah, they had Billy Gilmore in CDM last time. We'll put Ramsey in for Etienne. That's not Etienne Green, it's Lyle Foster, but still put. That's fine. Carrera for Dodgson. Correa, sorry. Anyone else of note that should be playing that isn't? No, not really. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no. Let's start a couple of fringe players. Stevenson can get a game. Let's put Wadsworth in, because it's not like Clarkson has been spectacular, is it? Ford can wait for now. And let's put Van der Haar in over Longhorse, just for this one game. An 80 rated Rafinha, yeah, he's on the decline. You put in an extra controller, Dre. Or select sides. Obviously, I either use the second controller on console or I use the keyboard on PC. To edit their lineup to make sure they put out a relative side or a side as strong as they should do. Then when you get in game, you just take that off again. If you don't do it before you go into the game, then it just resets the changes you've made. Burnley are alright, to be fair. Not as strong as the Everton side that were in the relegation zone earlier in the season, but still, pretty good team. Juan Garcia in goal, Nico Williams, Mark Gay, Carter Vickers, a new left-back signing, Abner Vinicius out there. New midfield signing, Artur Vermeeren in the midfield alongside Chet Decore. Oscar Bob on the right, Ivan Hamey on the left, Clinton at cam and Tresoldi up top at striker again. Still got Billy Gilmore. He's on the bench now as they brought in Vermeeren. Rafinha's on the bench rather than getting the start this time as Oscar Bob gets the nod. And they've got some other good enough players. But certainly we feel like Burnley are a side that we could do something against. Wadsworth gets the start. Van der Haar and Stevenson as well, as we've rotated a little just to give some fringe players a bit more first-team football. Obviously, Leighton Clarkson hasn't had the impact we had hoped for in the starting lineup. With 92 finishing, or what was 92 finishing, maybe a little bit more, and being in the more forward-thinking midfield role, I certainly would have liked some goals from him this season. We haven't gotten them, but that might just be because of the nature of the opponents we're coming up against. We mentioned at the end of the last episode that we're only averaging a goal a game at the minute in the Premier. Oh, what a ball that would have been! Only averaging a goal a game at the minute in the Premier League, and obviously we were free scoring at Championship level for 2 seasons in a row. So it's because of the level we're at that we're not scoring goals, not necessarily because of the lack of quality we have in the side. It's more the outrageous quality we're playing against week in, week out, more often than not. We'll try and create something here again in the early stages, but no, not able to do so. But at least the defence are doing their job so far today. 0-0 after 10. Stevenson looking for Kanadu, finding him well. Man that Crystal Palace was showing some interest in. Might get an assist here and does, and Will Lancashire gets the goal. They basically set up each other, Lancashire and Kanadu. That's why they're our top goal scorers and top creative players. Because they just pass the ball to one another and then the other one scores. 1-0. Warning, thank you for the follow, mate. And SDGDSGJDS as he face planted his keyboard to type his username out. A fan of Ekdal, are we, Hookif? Hey, Warning, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, the fucking Burnley. No. Bradford, lol. Down the fucking Burnley. Get out. Bula. Giovanni, if I lose now, I'm going to look silly. Bula. Giovanni. Wadsworth on the turn, looking for Kanadu. I mean, we couldn't do it again, could we? I mean, we might. We won't, but we could have done.
Thanks here could have placed his shot a bit better. Maybe could have had a quick fire second. Like we say, we average a goal a game, so we've had our goal a game. But such is the nature of the quality in the Premier League. More often than not at the minute this season, we need multiple goals to get a victory. They have not been many 1-0ers this season, have there? Nice tackle by Boulat, and Wadsworth to get it forward. And if we get it out there early to Bowie, he could maybe get away from the defenders, and he's looking to do that. He's doing it very well until Mark Gahey steps in, who's the best defender on the pitch, and shows it. Amy. Quickly forward by Vinicius. Clinton. Tresoldi, narrow angle back to Clinton. He's got loads of bodies in front of him. If he'd have scored from there, I'd have been really annoyed. Ow, piss. Challenge. Hamey. Vermeeren. Wadsworth just can't quite get there. It's Clinton now. Little 1-2. A little 1-2-3. Under Vinicius, Ivan Hamey. Clinton's definitely playing as a half winger because he's drifted a long way wide. It's a lovely 1-2 though. Tresoldi with a good turn. Trying to keep them out here. Is he offside? No. But Stevenson puts in it. Where are you going? Well, they've fired wide, but he's just doing his best fucking Simone Zaza impression in reverse. Nine subs is Premier League rule. MZ. Always cheering for the Swedes. Yeah, that's fair enough. Up the Sverige. Derby still losing 1-0 against Luton. 97th minute now. Sorry, 92nd minute of 7 added on. It's be a huge win for Luton. And a big defeat for Derby too. I don't, just as a Cambridge United fan, don't have much of a fondness for Luton Town whatsoever. So I would be. I mean, you never, unless it's a direct rival like Peterborough, you're never happy to see a side relegated. But I'd be happy to see Luton go down. Not that we'll play them next year because we're getting relegated as well. So League Two tour on the way for Cambridge United. Anyway, that's a great cross. There's no one on the end of it. Come on in. And the Hart and Boulat. We'll get it out to Bowie. Get there first, Kieran. He has done. He's lost out on the second ball. Vermeeren. Clinton dinked. Dinks to Oscar Bob, former City man. Still in the region at Burnley, but not at the big club. Wadsworth. Gabe getting a rare start at Premier League level here, but he's certainly making the most of it so far. And Canadu will look to get inside and then look to bend this. And Canadu doesn't add a second. Could have made the pass, but felt like going for it on Canadu's favoured side. And space was there to try and find the corner, but couldn't do it. All good, thank you, Griff. How are you, dude? New laptop, nice. Paid for by work or paid for from your first few months' wages? Can't. Oh, I nearly got there. I nearly got there. Is he just... Did he just control that the way I thought he did? Burnley a 1-0 down and a showboating. Chill, pal. Clinton gets this down the line and watch this first touch. Is there any need? No. Vermeeren. It's good footwork, but Van der Haar deals with it really well. Van der Haar doesn't get the opportunity to play very often, and he really wants to make an impression. To be fair, he has done. Canadu, can he do it this time? No, not able to find the target again. Still 1-0, and we will go in at half-time with that lead. I just want to go in at full-time with that lead, please, ref, if you don't mind.
I have a work MacBook, but this one's personal. HP Victus, not top of the line, but good enough and affordable. Nice. What's it? Is it? Are you going to game on it, or is it just for general browsing and like streaming and stuff? Watch streaming rather than streaming. Blurred Cube, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. I mean, we're dominating the game, although they've had 60% of bloody possession. I'm going to need a second goal here, though. Wadsworth, drill it to Canadu. Good touch. Good ball to Wadsworth again. And Lancashire could get past the defender. Or, you know, not. Carter Vickers steps in well. Oscar Bob. And speaking of stepping in well, I didn't do that there. Ivan Hamey. Gimme. Well in, Stevenson. Alright. You can have it back then, I guess. Stevenson does well again. Keeps. No risks. Just get rid. Wasn't the ball I wanted. I was hoping to go all the way forward to the striker, but never mind. We've still got the possession. It's the most important thing. Canadu ensuring that is the case still with some good footwork. Lancashire will dink this for Don Angelo. And what can the Dutchman do this time? He's got men around him. I'm going to need to use one of them. Here's Wadsworth. I need a man arriving on the edge of the box. There just isn't one. Wadsworth should be that man. Giovanni. Not able to make the most of the attacks at the minute. Still not able to find what we think will be the second goal we need to win it for sure. Oscar Bob down the line. Tresoldi's in. Back to Hlinson. Don't let him shoot. Well, if he's going to do that, let him shoot, because that's terrible. General use in gaming. Yes. Nice. I mean, Wadsworth has not done anything worse than Clarkson, has he? It's been fine. Let's bring Odor on for Giovanni. Clutch Clark, come and have a go. Stevenson. Odor off the bench here. Tresoldi. Didn't get there. Stevenson's got to stick with him, so we're going to have to close down Clinton here, and Van der Haar does a very good job of doing so. Boulat to Odor. I didn't quite make my mind up quickly enough there, and I've lost possession because of it. Tresoldi. Clinton. Well in, Van der Haar. That was meant for Odor. It will find Boulat. Space. I see the space. Can we find him over the top? Looking for Canadu. It's a great ball by Odor, if Canadu can get there, which he can. Deliver it. And the man at the back post is Boulat. Doesn't get there. Can Lancashire win this? Yes! Can he score? No! Wide. 20 minutes left. Oh, it's not far away. Luton win at Pride Park. Not sure what that does for the league table. I think Luton might be out of the relegation zone now. Briefly, anyway. Jamie. Linson. Jesus Christ, Clark. Going to foul a man. Do it properly. And just toe poke him in the calf and then fall over. Alfie Doherty. Good footwork. Keeps it in play. Does not keep it in play. 15 to go. Time to make a change. Boulat for Clarkson, I think. Let's do Bowie for forward. Bowie's been a bit non-existent here. Luton is still in the relegation zone on goal difference, are they? But same points as Derby now. Well in, Alfie. Give it down the line for Shaq. He's going to get there ahead of Nico Williams as he is. Oh, and he's left him for dead. Tuck it back. Lancashire. Wadsworth! Oh, mate. Gabe Wadsworth scoring in the Premier League for Bradford. Not something you could possibly ever imagine in real life. We were nearly able to make those dreams come true. Tresoldi does get the pass away. Stevenson's going to have to do well here. Out we go with Hoyer.
Clark on the breakaway. And Leighton Clarkson, who's off the bench. I've just noticed how much space Will Lancashire has. Surely from here. Oh, what a save! Juan Garcia. I can't believe Will hasn't tucked that home. When we went 1-0 up so early on, I thought, look out, we might actually get more than the 1 goal a game in this one. We aren't. Oh, he's got a man at the back post. Oscar Bob loses out aerially to Alfie Doherty. Oscar Bob involved again, delivering a ball of his own. And I think he was offside at the back post, thankfully. He was indeed. We're in the 90th minute. It'd be a massive 3 points for us, given the way that the results have gone recently, if we're able to see this through. 2 minutes added on, and we're into the second of them. Looking for Lancashire here, who look to just race away. I could go for the corner. We could also try and get it into Leighton Clarkson, who has the shot, gets there ahead of one defender, but cannons it off. Gahey. Clarkson will deliver the corner himself. We'll try and grab a second from the corner, and Van der Haar heads wide, but it's enough with just the one. I used the phrase earlier in the game. You don't see many 1-0ers these days in this save. Well, as they've both been shopping at the same coat shop, we have seen a 1-0er. And thankfully, it's in our favour. Bradford 1, Burnley 0. As Liverpool draw with Chelsea. Exclamation mark camera, Charlie. There you go. Oh, Malcolm Duff's back with us now. Okay, we'll adjust for that financially. Squad tracker. Malcolm Duff back with us from Reading. We're now paying 100% of his wages, which puts me slightly more into the overspend, but not massively, because he's not on a giant wage. That was a big 3 points, actually. 1.1 million from match tickets again. I don't know what's going on there. Just out of nowhere, match tickets are now getting us significantly more. Well, they're not, because we changed the figure, but in game they're making us more money. Shirt sales 576. It's half of 576. $288. 288. It's 144. And match tickets 25,012 attended that one. 25,012. It gives us match tickets of 825,396. 825,396. There we go. Right, FA Cup tie against Queen's Park Rangers next. Any bids in the meantime? We have had... okay, so Bergstrom has been approached by Trabzonspor on a free contract. I still want Lucas Bergstrom to be our #1 goalkeeper at this stage. He's not put a foot wrong, really. He's maybe made the occasional mistake, but certainly in the early stages of the season, he was making a number of saves that kept him and us winning games. So I am going to renegotiate with Lucas Bergstrom here and try and keep him at the club. Obviously, at the moment, he's only on 19 grand a week. He only wants important, not crucial, though, which is actually good for us. He's got 5 months remaining on his contract. We'll offer him another 3 years, which he's happy with. No release clause is fine by me. And actually, he doesn't want that much of a wage rise, which I'm quite glad about, actually. We'll remove the bonus, but we'll give him £29,500 a week. I was expecting him to actually ask for like 40 to 50 grand, and I'm really glad he hasn't. 29.5, he will sign. £29,500. So we'll have to adjust that, obviously, on our squad tracker. And it will put us further over budget by another 10 grand. 29,500. But he's now got 3.5 years left. So he's got 4 years left on his deal. So that puts us now £25,000 over wage budget. But we've still got basically £83,000 left of our allowed overspend. Malcolm Duff is back from his loan with Reading. It's worth noting as well. So we're paying all of his wages now rather than just the 40%. But that only added like an extra grand on. So It's not that bad at the moment. But we will keep Lucas Bergstrom at the club. Oh, and signing bonus of 270,000. We need to put in the spend tracker as well. So I should be curious to know what our financial situation looks like in terms of our profit loss this season. We were significantly losing. It was £46 million loss last time I checked. It's now only 44.8. So we are making a bit of money as the weeks go by. But obviously, we spent £50.8 million in the transfer window at the beginning of the season. So that's why we're losing as much money as we are technically. If we'd broken even in the transfer window, we would be in profit for the year. So I'm quite happy with that thus far. Financially, we're all right. But like we say, we might well be seeing some more bids for players as time goes by here. No more bids at the moment, though. So we will head into this game. At least I don't think so. No. We'll head into this game in the FA Cup against Queen's Park Rangers. And fingers crossed, get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup. We will play a rotated side for this one, though. Chat. Remote Flint, Van Haar, Stevenson, Schroeder, or do a Horn? No, I can change that now. Take Horn out and put Duff in. Put Bowie in at striker. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I need to take Lawal out of there. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will go and play Queen's Park Rangers in the FA Cup. Don't go anywhere. I shall be back in a couple of minutes.
Aya. Hit me. Right, let's see what... Do we... I'm not going to bother changing QPR's team here. I'll let them pick what they want. No worries, Ada. Catch you later, dude. Thanks for joining us today, pal. QPR could probably play in their home kit, actually, can't they? Apparently Notts County have scored a banger. Oh no, this was last night. This was Notts County versus Bradford was last night, wasn't it?
Knock on the door here. Alassane Jatta. Abbott for McGoldrick.
Wham.
Oh, he's gone for it. Oh!
Yeah, that'll do.
McGoldrick is at it again.
Oh my Christ. Ready?
For McGoldrick.
Oh, it's a bit blurry because it's not meant for full screen, but...
Oh, he's gone for it. Oh! McGoldrick is at it again. One of Notts County's leading lights comes up with the goods.
Managed to giving it to the fans as well. Wow. Love that.
He can produce those specialty. There's probably no one at the level that does it. The amount of times he does across a season, I mean, it's not even a chance, is it? It is unbelievable.
Wham.
Technique.
That's ridiculous.
The ability to be able to do that, it's a joy to watch. And despite it not coming off for him at times tonight, he still tries to do the right thing.
Yeah, that's unreal. A bit good, that. Oh, I didn't show QPR's lineup. Well on, Chaz. QPR lineup with Joe Walsh in goal, Blake Walters at right back, Bogdan Kowalczyk at centre back alongside Shane Reed, and then Ziad Larkesh at left back. So mainly youth prospects in their defensive areas. Kenneth Parle and Sam Field in the midfield. Daniel Benny has scored against us, plays well against us as well. When we were in the Championship, Tomasz Pienko is on the left-hand side for them. Taylor Richards at cam, former Cambridge United loanee. In fact, I think he's wearing a Cambridge kit in his little picture. And Jean Sellar is still up top for them. Morgan Fox now only 59 rated. Elias Chair on the bench. Charlie Kelman, Kieran Morgan, some more youth prospects. Nicholas Masson has always played well against us whenever he's been putting on a QPR shirt. We're playing an entirely rotated 11 here, just because the fixture list has been pretty brutal of late. So I'm giving all my first-team players a rest. But still, our side is competitive compared to theirs. And there are a couple of first-team players, or certainly players that were first-team for us last year at the Championship level, that are in the 11 here. Duff getting a start now that he's back from his loan spell with Reading. And Clarkador trying to prove that he's still got what it takes at least Championship level for when he potentially leaves us. But every time we think about letting Clutch Clark go, you guys in the comment section tell me to give him another year's extension. So we'll wait and see what happens this time around. Wadsworth forward to Odua, and Duff making the run forward, and Michael Duff runs, or Malcolm Duff even, runs straight into a defender. Well in, Van der Hart. Not so well forward, Van der Hart. Richards can't quite get there. Around the corner, Pienko still going, good footwork. Larkesh, well picked off by Van der Hart. Odor quickly forward looking for Kieran Bowie, who will spread it for the left back, who's got plenty of space to get into here, Adramola, and finds Schroeder brilliantly. Schroeder's got some pace, the youngster, not got much technical ability, but he is quick, and sometimes that's all you need at a slightly lower level. Win that header hopefully with Giovanni we have, but we've not been able to find a teammate, and for the time being we're thwarting all of their attacks, but kind of doing the same to me at the minute. Having two much lower rated players out on the wing is probably going to make things slightly more difficult for us, but
Hopefully we'll still be able to get what we need. Duff's in here, but he goes down. The fans call for a pen. We don't get one. Wadsworth has the shot and Walsh saves. Well up, Josh. Brilliant head of Mike Flint. Wadsworth in front of Ador. Ador will look for Bowie. Bowie will spin the man. And then run straight into another defender because I sprinted too quickly. Get there. Elaine van der Hart. Ador. Wadsworth does well. Out wide to Schroeder, who was begging for it. Dinked in, and Bowie's there, and Bowie heads over the top. Is the Cambridge game on Sky Sports Plus today? It is. Hello. Good. We'll whack that on at 3 o'clock. I didn't know it was on Sky Sports Plus. Thank you for that, Saints. Watch Cambridge lose. Oh, if Bruno's volley last night went in, that would have been unreal, yeah. Although there was enough drama last night as it was. Good take by Benny. Richards. Pienko. Might go all the way. He's thinking about it. He's just spun him behind. Wee. Wee. That was a bit shit. As Ramola into Wadsworth. Out wide nicely to Schroeder. Drill it into the middle and he'll find Bowie. Bowie's got Duff. That's not Duff. Thanks, game. Benny. Well in. Giovanni. Top work. Plenty of space out there, and on his left foot he's going to be able to sweep that really well indeed. Schroeder will lay that in front of Bowie. It's a poor pass. Just we need that little bit of quality out on the wing. It's something that we definitely don't have in this particular fixture at the moment with the players we've got out on the field. Certainly on the left-hand side. Anyway, Duff might be able to do something on the right, but on the left, Schroeder is like 59 rated, so I'm not expecting much from him. If he can cause some problems with some pace, then that's great. But rather evidently, we're not seeing the quality of pass we might well need at times. Lovely little flick round the corner. And can Duff do something? No. Oh, it's going to be 0-0 at half-time here. Obviously, no replays in the FA Cup anymore, so it will go to extra time if we don't find a winner. Won't be watching the whole game on stream, no. I'll be going offline. Probably once we finish recording this episode, to be fair. And although, unless you guys want to hang out for a watch along for the first half of the Cambridge United game. Whilst I edit. It's up to you. I'll probably go off, to be fair. Send you guys on a raid. Pass the love on from Manny and Ricky and Rory. Adaramola. Wadsworth. Well, Giovanni's off. He wants to get forward. That's lucky. Odor. Duff again. Find a way through. It's a great ball into Larkesh. QPR in behind. It's not a great cross. Nice ball. Wadsworth looking for Bowie, finding him. And here's Duff on the overlap. Malcolm Duff in the box. Malcolm Duff. Malcolm Dud so far, unfortunately. Seller. Oh, that's really nicely done. Richards. It's broken free for him. Seller racing away. Oh my lord, off the underside of the bar and then wide with a follow-up header. One of them had to go in, surely. Let's do Wadsworth for Clarkson. Duff for Ford. I could bring Jackson on. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's bring Lancashire on as well. Let's throw the big boys at it. Ramola. Out wide to Shaq Ford. That's a foul ref. Some of the bigger boys are on the pitch now. Will Lancashire has entered the fray. So has Shaq Ford. Made a change in midfield too to try and improve. Leighton Clarkson is now on the pitch as well. That is not where I aimed at, is it? Let's be honest, game. Suit yourself then. Never mind, we've won it back. And a heart to Clarkson. He backs away again. Could get him in a position to get a shot off here. And Clarkson does. And it's hit the man in the head. Oh. We could maybe have had a free kick down the edge of the box for a handball. But went for the goal from open play. It hasn't materialised. Nor has it done all game long so far. Mikic is also on in defence as well. Just to make sure that the tired Lucas Stevenson doesn't cost us. Although might be just genuine QPR good play rather than someone making a mistake that leads to us losing this game if we are to lose it. But the back stick here, Bowie is arriving. The ball doesn't arrive quickly enough for him to get the nod inside to Lancashire before the defender arrives. Less than 20 to go now. We are definitely motoring towards extra time here. Tickle. Big pump. Has he touched? Not bad. Time it. Lancashire's in. Great touch. And that's what Will Lancashire does. 1-0 Bradford. We've looked like the only side really that are going to score the goal, bar that one stellar effort off the underside of the bar that very nearly snuck over the line. Lucas Bergstrom applauding that with great vigour there. That's the goal that will surely win us the game from really the only man in our squad other than Kanadu that can score goals this season. Marquez. Alright. Intriguing one, I'll be honest. Not the obvious go-to. Richards. Pienko. And Har wins it back. Oh, I've overrun it though with Mikic. And a little bit gung-ho there trying to get out. And Pienko will go for goal again. Blocked nicely. Lancashire lifting it, looking for Bowie. It's a terrible pass though. Richards. Ball to Pienko. It's nearly a very good ball. Christ. He took the keeper's face off. Ramola and Shaq Ford tries to drop the shoulder and go, and it didn't work. Benny Walters hit Ramola rather than him actually genuinely putting in a good block. Well in, and again get to it, haven't. They've given it back to us again anyway. Ford is in, looking for Lancashire. Lancashire will look for Bowie. He might well have drifted offside, he didn't, but the ball didn't reach him anyway. Never mind. Crowd overreacting a little bit to a 1-0 win over Championship Queen's Park Rangers, but we'll take a 1-0 win over Championship Queen's Park Rangers. We are through to the next round of the FA Cup. 4th round and counting. What's our prize money for that? Look, FA Cup first round win. 45,000. No, third round win. £115,000 we get for that. Nice.
Who wants good news? We're always open to hearing good news. Warning, what's the good news, my man? Pick a country. You're going to do a one country career save. Have you got anywhere you might like to go, or a number of places you might consider that we can pick from rather than just anywhere on the planet? Half of 584 is 29. No, 287. Anywhere more obscure the better. Romania. $292. And then half of 292 is 146. Maths failed me there for some reason. Proper brain fart. Match tickets 25,010. Oh, just 2 less than the last game. 825 330. 825 330. Nice. US Virgin Islands. That's not in FIFA. Shrews are down, are they? Were they an early kickoff? Oh, it's because Burton picked up a point. Burton Exeter ends 0-0. Could really have done with Exeter winning that for Cambridge's sake, but obviously Cambridge are down anyway. Let's not kid ourselves. So Burton will now be on 43 points because the table hasn't been updated yet here. What does it say? Last updated at 11:39 a.m. So Burton are now on 43 points, meaning Shrewsbury are down. It means we are 8 points from safety with 12 points remaining, and our final games are Huddersfield Town 9th, Leyton Orient 7th, Birmingham City 1st, and 20th place Burton. So we're down. I think he's talking about Gabriel Jesus, yeah. He's talking about Gabriel Jesus coming back from injury, I think. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. We've had a bid for Hoyer from Wolves of 12.2 million. Wolves might actually be a Wolves Premier League. Obviously, we're not going to accept it. Yeah, Wolves are 16th. We're above them in the league by 6 points. Currently 9 points now away from the relegation zone. Yeah, sorry, Wolves, but Hoyer stays and starts for me continually. Thank you very much. If I was ever going to let him go, you'd have to offer me at least twice that, if not more, probably. And that's not going to happen. So you're not going to have him.
Bottom of the table, Leeds United. Next, the Yorkshire Derby. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Tom Solanke, Aronson, Sano. Jesus Christ, hello, Fernandez. Sada, Doko Gyabi, Cardoso, Tanaka for Adley, Roden for Agerd, Yellet, Strauch at left back, no. Cat's meowing at me now because she's hungry, even though I've just given her biscuits. No, backed out. Fuck me, I've got to do that all again. Oh. They posted the same thing last year. Really? They followed the channel today. Unless they followed the channel last year and then came back again. Which would be intriguing. Easter in it. Oh, in 23. September 23. That's a weird one. Yeah, we're going to be live tomorrow, Saints. We're going to be live tomorrow. With more FC. Dean Henderson in goal for Leeds. Yellet, Garcia, Aged and Schmidt still their backline. Johnny Cardoso alongside Yassin Adli in the holding roles. Lasada on the right. Roger Fernandez at 86 rated on the left. So they've obviously spent some money to try and stay in the division. We'll see if it works or not. Brendan Aronson and Dom Solanke is their front line. On the bench, some to call on, but not much quality. Obviously, it's a local derby. I think we might have drawn or lost against Leeds earlier in the season. Or at least last time we played them. I honestly, even when you're 7 seasons into a save, it's hard to remember even results from that one save, let alone over the course of however many years we've been doing, making content. Things really do tend to blur into one for me, I'm afraid. So my memory's not the best at the best of times. Lanksy's making a good run, but Canadu can't find him. They've given the ball straight back to us though, but they're putting the pressure on. They're pressing high here, Leeds, so we're going to have to be patient when building and make sure we play the right passes at the right times. And to be fair, I thought that was the right pass at the right time, but I just got it wrong. Aronson, got the man in the middle. Thank you. Doty. Giovanni. Nice ball. Canadu's making the run in the channel. Oh, ran out of room. Alright, he seems to just kind of leave the ball there for the midfielder to come and get. That was weird. Bula dinks it. Bowie's on. Bowie's in. And there on the edge of the box is Leighton Clarkson. It's a shit pass. I think I might put fucking... I might put forward back in, to be honest. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a sign of old age. Although it's my ME doesn't help with my mental capacity either, to be fair. Come on, red button, please. I want to watch Cambridge United. Sent them to the Shadow Realm this time. Thank you, sir.
League One on Sky Sports. Scrolling. Huddersfield, Cambridge. There we go. Come on, keep going. You can do it. Watch live. Up the fucking yellows. Might be playing in green today, actually. Yeah, Cambridge is on. We are playing in green as well. As usual, it's about 480p. Oh no, there you go. It's just clicked up. Now it's 720p. There was a bit of a kerfuffle in the box just then. He's just... That was laughable. There's no respect for the referee there either. They both just started walking away whilst he was still trying to talk to him. Aronson. Into Yeller. Across to Aronson again. Solanke's making some good runs. Trying to marshal the space. Tackle Roger Fernandez. And look at the space for Canado to get into. Speaking of the space. Oh, but Gaird's done really well. I was just turning inside there as the defender was about to commit to try and get it inside to Will Lancashire. Couldn't quite time it right. Jesus! What a murder attempt from someone on Clarkson. He's arrived in the tackle there faster than some of the shots we take on goal. Through the gap. Lancashire's just going to get there. Is that going to count as a foul? It's not. Schmidt gets there well. Not sure who it was. I think it was the guy I think it was Yassine Adli that put that challenge in. It's pretty disgusting. Roger Fernandez is pretty disgustingly quick, evidently, as well. Mikic is trying his best to stick with here, but easier said than done. Aronson back to Johnny Cardoso. Decent effort from Dom Solanke, but saved well. Earning his new wages. Put a tackle in, mate. Put a tackle in, mate. Aronson. Johnny Cardoso. Apparently that needed saving. I thought it was going a long way wide. Hoyer's going to utilise his pace here, and on the counter we might be able to... Oh, wow, what a ball. Kieran Bowie's in behind. The defender is struggling. But I haven't really got anyone in a good enough position to be able to find them with a pass. Bulat, Clarkson, Canadu can't get it to him. Adley ends up on the floor. Now here Leeds come on the counter-attack. Well, that's a lucky break. Solanke. Oh, and lays it off. Sends me to ground. And Bergstrom tips it over the top. This is end-to-end. 37th minute. It's still 0-0. Cross has come into the box. Lancashire heads up. Adley heads wide. No Ted this weekend. Oh, but Bernie Collins is back. Nice. Oh, I said decent. No, it's not. Sunderland down to 10 men already. 1-0 Cov. Up we go. Potato Canadu. Clarkson. I see the run that Bulat made there, but just didn't get it quickly enough to him. He's a right back. Mikic will cut inside. Lancashire. Dink it. Bulat's made another good run. He's in. Oh, he's struck it very cleanly. But it's wide of the target in front of the Don Revie stand. Well, we've had chances to take the lead here, but so have they. So far, I think a draw is a fair result. But obviously with them being bottom of the table and us wanting to try and pull further clear of the relegation zone, 3 points here is really a must. It's a lovely interception. Out your feet quickly. And to Bulat. Oh, but Leeds' press is working very well for them. We'll look for Canadu here. And then dink it for Lancashire. It's not quite going to make it through. It did hit a hand, though. It's a long way out. But is it
still Bulat range. It might be. It might be. Oh! The net ripples, but only because it's gone over the bar. Burnley losing to Watford. Yikes. I haven't looked at the comment section yet on today's video, Rob. It's only been up 8 minutes. Big win for Mansfield against Rotherham. It's quite a local derby, that, isn't it? Well, local derby per se. I'm sure Rotherham don't really give a shit about Mansfield, but they're quite close together. Ike, Masada, bundled off it. Clarkson, forced to Giovanni. He's just going to use that extra little bit of pace that he's got to get away. Looking for Canardi through the gap. Onside, I think. Looking for Lanksy around the corner. Terrible ball. Oh, on yesterday's video. I'm not sure Charlie Savage is up to the level at the minute, unfortunately. Aronson with the corner for Leeds. Lasada off and Sano on. He's Aged around the corner. Bowie on the break. Schmidt trying to get to me and can't. We tried this in the first half and it didn't work. Lanksy just needs to fully commit, please. And he's in. And if anyone's going to score for us, it's going to be him. And it is him. Bradford 1, Leeds 0. We've finally been able to make the breakthrough. Celebrating that close to the Leeds fans is probably not a very good idea in a local derby, but we'll take the goal. Savage was behind the curve when we were in the Championship, was he? It's all Huddersfield in the game above me. Yonks. Roger Fernandez. And Schmidt. He's got past me. Aronson with the option. They are immediately back level. Tom Solanke. 1-1 within moments of the kickoff. On his own in the box. We couldn't score in front of the Don Revie stand. They have. Where is the marking there? Finish is unreal, but... Right, I might make some changes here, because this isn't going according to plan. I don't really have anyone I can put on in there. No, that isn't his celebration. His celebration is the archer, isn't it? But he goes "Arr!" instead. Middlesbrough just scored against Plymouth. Bulat through the gap to Wadsworth. Wadsworth to Ford. Two substitutes combined. Lancashire found. Oh, and very nearly scores just as quickly as they did on me. Back on them again. Wow. Sano. Oh, Khoya had to get to that. That was vital. It's been such an end-to-end game. Ball's just flying up and down the pitch. The goals haven't been flying in. It's only 1-1, but dearie me. That's a fair challenge, ref. It's a shit ball, but Wadsworth has won it back. And then shown good footwork to get away from Adley. Looking for Kanadu, but he might just have drifted offside. Play continues anyway. Sano now out wide to Aronson. Working this about nicely. Still we're struggling to really make the most of bottom of the table Leeds United here. They've upped their performance levels for the derby, that's for sure. Bula looking for, but not finding Kanadu. There's Adley now. That's a nice little cutback. And then Solanke turns well. Firm challenge from behind, but accurate as it needed to be. Otherwise, that is definitely a free kick. Wadsworth rides that challenge well and takes the advantage. Beats another man too. Looking for Shaq Ford down the line. They're asking for offside. It's not given. Lancashire came close with a chance like this earlier on. He's been wiped out, but it was in the process of winning the ball. Willian Mikic. Come on. I want a winner, please. Looking for Kanadu, who's in the box. Don Angelo. Now is the time for you to score today. 2-1 Bradford. We lead again in the derby, and this time we won't concede an equaliser. Oh, the skybox has died. Johnny Cardoso, Adley, Solanke, Sano. Play it back to the keeper and then get rid of it quickly. Thank you, bloody hell. Hula to Wadsworth. Nice turn. Calm and composed, Gabe. Calm and composed. I love it. Ah, he's just made the run down the line that I didn't react to in time, and Doty can't get to that. Aronson's in behind. Early ball. Can we get to that first? Don't know who got there first. I have no idea who it's a free kick for either. It's me. Wait for Kanadu. Hope that his strength is good enough. It was not. Adley. Around the corner to Sano. So I'm not sure people too far out of position is my only concern. Adley. That's a ping. Nod that home. Nod it home. 3 minutes added on. Shaq Ford's up. Shaq Ford's down. Shaq Ford's away. Well, run to the corner is probably the right thing to do here. So that is what I'll do. Let's make sure we get the 3 points, shall we, gents? Be a big win. Albeit only by a single goal. Ref, thank you. Victory in the local derby against Leeds United. Victory in the localish derby against Burnley as well. And victory in the cup. That is as solid an episode as we've had all season, quite frankly. And we'll take all the points we can possibly get. Burnley lose to Liverpool today as well. Spurs beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, which is a big result. Crystal Palace again next, which is not necessarily a game I'm looking forward to. We consolidate in 10th in the league, but our goal difference is still in the minus, and teams below us still have games in hand, and Fulham, if they win on match day 21, will at least draw level with us, if not go above us. Everyone above has played, or most teams above have played their extra game. But very happy to be in 10th at the moment. Very happy indeed. Keeping Leeds bottom, Burnley stay second bottom, and Brentford could get themselves out of the relegation zone with just a point in their next fixture. We have, as we say, Aston Villa and Crystal Palace in the next episode. I'm not sure if there's another FA Cup game that's going to be drawn in there somewhere, or is it going to be in February? It is in February, and it's Southampton away, which is not necessarily an easy fixture either, to be completely honest. I don't believe there's been any other bids for any of our players at this stage, so I think that's where we'll call it for today. Will Lancashire is now advanced forward plus, and we could get him up one more time before the end of the season as well to 81 if we train him as a poacher, which would be great. Look forward to him continually pushing the boundaries of what our potential upper window is. At the minute, we can only sign players that are 80 rated or higher, because we were only, at best, 80 rated with anyone in the squad when we started this window, but we should have 81 as a top rating by the end of the season for next year, which would be great. Mikits might get there, Lancashire might get there, Kanadu might get there, Longos I don't think is going to get there, but he's still rock solid. Bulat might. Certainly players could do with a little bit of a rest at the moment, so we will give them that in the run-up to the Crystal Palace game, because after the last game we had against Palace, I'm certainly going to need as much rest as possible, aren't I? But only 4 days until that game at Selhurst Park. Join me for tomorrow's episode, where we'll finish the transfer window and see if we get any other bids for our players. Obviously, if we get bids from elite teams, then we will accept them, or negotiate them, and probably accept them. But at the moment, we've had a few bids in, but we've rejected them all thus far, and I'm happy that we're doing the right thing in the instances that we've rejected the bids thus far. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you tomorrow for 2 very difficult games and transfer deadline day. Right, let's save that footage. The live feed of I think my skybox is just dying. I know the live feed of the Cambridge Huddersfield game keeps cutting in and out for me, which is annoying. Right, let's send you on a raid, shall we, chat? That's going to be me for today. We are live again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the usual times of about midday till about 6 p.m. But for the time being, we are done for this afternoon. So let's send you to Ben, who's currently collab streaming with Tom in their F1 24 2-player career. So head on over and join Ben. That is all from me for the rest of the day. Like I say, we'll be live again tomorrow with FC all day, so hopefully you'll join me. Make sure you're checking all the videos out on both channels, but for today, that's all from me.